on fire.
Well, this is really good captaincy. I'm very impressed with what we've seen so far from Sri Lions. They have been aggressive and they've got a short leg for the skipper of the other side. And starts off with a short ball just over the keeper's head. Asif Mumtaz had no clue, but he somehow got some part of his gloves, I assume, and that has just gone sailing over the keeper's head for 4. They wouldn't mind that because this is some really good aggressive bowling from Sri Lions.
Well, that could have gone anywhere. Could have gone straight to the wicket keeper, could have gone to the first slip fielder, could have gone to the short leg fielder, but just went over his head, the wicket keeper's head, that is.
This is some high quality bowling on display here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. A spell that we haven't seen for a long time. A good spell of aggressive fast bowling. He's flicked that off the pads and that will also race away towards the boundary for 4 runs. So Asif Mumtaz, he's got back-to-back boundaries. And some respite for IGM.
Yeah, just relieving the pressure a little bit. That might just force the bowling side to give it a thought. And looks like the short leg fielder is in the ears of Asif Mumtaz here. Okay then.
Yes, these boundaries I am sure they wouldn't mind that, Sri Lions. They're not coming from the middle of the bat. Another bouncer coming up. Yes, it does. This is some really good bowling again. They take a single, but it hit the gloves. So they're clearly extracting some bounce off this wicket. And IGM at the moment have no answers to that. 6 overs, 38 for 3. So Ubaidullah continues 2 for 10. And now Asif Mumtaz is expecting every ball to be a bouncer. This is the time to get your Yorkers right and surprise Asif Mumtaz.
So it's coming up and Ubaidullah has bowled 1 Yorker so far and it was an inch perfect Yorker. I'm pretty sure that Yorker is coming soon. Asif Mumtaz, 9 of 4. 1 boundary of a top edge, the other a tentative glance.
Slower delivery, outside off, wide, signalled by the umpire. Well, I think credit has to be given to Asif Mumtaz here because he's shown some courage. What he's trying to do is he's trying to see off the new ball so that his batters can then come in and play in the middle overs. So yes, he's taking one for his team on his chin and literally on his chin and on his gloves and on his different parts of his body. So credit is due for Asif Mumtaz. How long can he survive is the question.
Dropped. It would have been not too long, the answer to your question. But that has been put down. He's looking to open the face of the blade. And the slip fielder couldn't latch onto it. Oh, that should have been taken. I think he didn't anticipate that. And it came off the face of the bat. It's not that it was an outside edge. So I think it came in a lot quicker than the fielder anticipated.
That should have been taken the way they have performed so far. These catches, they should be taken. They look like a strong side. Another slower delivery from Obed. 2 for 11. When will we see the Yorker, Nishant?
He should have bowled it yesterday. So, after having heard whatever you had to say about Asif Mumtaz, I'm tempted to say that it's something new that we are seeing in one-day cricket, a night watchman in one-day cricket.
Yes, that is what exactly it is. But like I said, desperate times call for desperate measures. Oh, that is a full delivery right in front, will be given. The Yorker is on the mark, and Ubaidullah, you're a rock star. Another wicket falls. The skipper will have to walk back now. IGM in all sorts of trouble.
Well, he's living up to his jersey number here. This is Bond stuff, no two ways about it. Again, getting the full delivery right. Asif shuffling across and looking to clip it away. Always a risk involved if you don't get bat on ball. That is the end of the skipper. Well, he tried his bit, was dropped, and now is being given out. He departs for 9 of 7. It's 39 for 4.
Waqas Ali, the new man in for IGM. They are 39 for 4. And if this is how the first innings is going to pan out, and if it continues the way it has, we might have an early dinner. No, that one was going down leg. The umpire says not out, and rightly so. But the IGM batters are struggling at the moment to get bat to ball.
Yes, things have not gone their way at all. That was shaping in. Would have gone down the leg side. But in the era of DRS, dare I say, if DRS would have been taken, it would have said wickets, umpire's call.
Do we have some Sri Lankan fans in the stand witnessing this carnage? Edge, oh, that was another chance in the gully this time. Waqas, he'll get 4 runs, but again, not the most convincing of ways. On the back foot, not in complete control of the shot. Some extra bounce and carry from Obed. Another good over comes to an end. It's 39 for 4 after 7.
So Wickham will continue bowling from the commentator's box end. 3 overs, 1 for 22 his figures so far. No change in bowling, but we have a change in voices as I am being joined in by Ahmed Khwaja. Welcome, Ahmed.
Thank you very much, Nishant. Outstanding start to the game for Sri Lions. Wickham, Bandara and Prashad, pardon me, Ubaidullah have been absolutely outstanding. Once again, a short ball. Asif Lala getting underneath it. And well, the entire innings rests on his capable shoulders. One of the most outstanding batters in the UAE. True all-format champion. But 44 for 4. Waqas Ali, he's been dropped at gully already. They've created havoc. They've created panic. Outstanding fast bowling so far from the Lions. Pitched up and driven through extra. That's a beautiful shot. That is Asif Khan at his glorious best.
Yes, lovely shot there. Asif Khan just gently pushing it through the offside and finding a boundary. This is one thing that we've seen. They've been finding boundaries, but they've been losing wickets as well. And that is why you see the run rate is well in excess of a run a ball.
Absolutely going at 6.7. Hamidullah, well, we already know he's a daredevil. But Yasir Kaleem and Vishnu Sukumaran going for ducks, that was a hammer blow to Interglobe Marine, especially Yasir Kaleem. Outstanding wicketkeeper batter. 12 of 13 so far for Asif. Concentrating hard. Slower delivery this time from Wickham. Mixing it up nicely. They've used the change in length so well here, Nishant. Especially the short ball. At one stage even having a short leg.
Yes, I wonder why they discontinued that, because they've really had the opposition on the mat right now. And if for nothing, at least it really creates a different kind of mental pressure on the batter to see the short leg in position.
Completely agree with you there. There it is. Back to that short stuff and given as a wide. Umpires Mohammad Asif, very experienced. They've extracted that extra bounce from the center of the wicket. I haven't seen that a lot here on this Sharjah deck. It's the same deck, pitch number 3. Played and used in the first 3 matches. But still, got plenty of life and juice in it.
Yes, looks as fresh as a lily. They've got a slip in place. There's a gully as well, a point.
Flashed at that, and that's cut away. Screaming away to the point boundary. 50 up for IGM. A chancy shot there from Asif Khan, but it was in the gap.
Yes, that area between gully and point does produce a lot of runs. But then you have to be very precise when it comes to piercing the gap.
Just a shake of the head there from Wickham. He knows that was a poor delivery. And taking a look at the field, like you mentioned, they have a deep square leg and a deep fine leg. So the plan is very clear. We're going to bowl around the throat. And if you have the ticker to play a hook or a pull, go for it. On the pads, leading edge. It will be just squeezed to the left of mid-off for a quick single. You can see he's really working hard here, Asif Khan. He knows the side are in dear trouble.
Because I've been hearing a lot of good things about him from both you and Shoaib. So if IGM, they want one man to be still out there, it definitely is Asif.
Oh, absolutely. He's a champion player. In and out of the UAE national team as well. He's a match winner, pure and simple. Waqas Ali. Nicely punched past extra cover. More obdurate. And he's a good player for this format. Rock solid technique. And he's actually a distant relative of a certain Shoaib Malik. So you can see glimpses of his technique as well on that front foot push.
Yes, that was very nicely done. And Shoaib Malik somehow finds ways to get runs in the most desperate of situations.
Very mentally strong, absolutely. He's been the crisis man and the anchor for so many years in whichever side he plays. Oh, this one just nipping in off the surface. Ran his fingers across the ball. And that over comes to an end. 56 for 4. Still going at 7 runs per over IGM. Persistent barrage of pace here. Ubaidullah into his 4th over. Punched off the back foot, couldn't find the gap at point. But it's been a very impressive debut from Sri Lions so far. This is, of course, the crown jewel of the UAE domestic scene. The 47th edition of the Bukhatir Premier League. And you can live stream all of the action on Fan Code in India, on CricTracker, on YouTube, and the Sharjah Cricket Stadium Facebook page. I'm sure a lot of IGM fans are very unhappy right now. This is a big jolt to the system. Short ball, quick ball once again. They've had this consistent game plan, Nishant. Target the body of the IGM top order, and it's paid off big time.
Yes, so far, so very good. 56 for 4. Asif really has been holding one end up. Wickets falling around him.
Yeah, he's played a lot of first-class cricket in Pakistan as well, especially for Lahore, my hometown. So I naturally have a soft spot for him. Fantastic player. Slower delivery, nicely clipped. There is a deep square in place. Waqas Ali, he's a new addition to the side. Was part of MGM Sharjah in the previous season here. Very organized, technically correct. He likes to bat for time. And that dugout looks very, very concerned right now. Interglobe Marine.
Yes, the captain is probably very, very tense at this point in time.
Slip in place and a gully. Oh, there you go, Waqas Ali. Not looking comfortable against the short stuff at all. His technique was all over the place.
Yes, and remember, this is a 50 over a side contest, so a bowler is allowed to bowl 2 bouncers in an over. Just gives that extra edge to the bowler.
Well, Ubaidullah, if he can pitch this ball up right on that off-stump line, I think he might be in business here. And that man, the 2 men sitting in the dugout on the right of your screen, Mohammad Zahid and Hazrat Luqman. Well, I can tell you they have some serious gas as well. Very quick. There it was. You could see he was camping on the back foot. And was very nervous prodding at the ball. Thankfully, it did not do anything mischievous off the surface.
Yes, even though he didn't really move too far away from the ball, he was still reaching out for it.
This is a stern examination. It's not only about your technique, it's all about your guts, your heart as well. Nobody likes to face 85 miles per hour short balls. The likes of Vikram and Ubaidullah bowling at very, very good pace. He's a big lad, must be about 6'3", 6'4". Looks like a nice lad though. Pitched up once again. Beautiful delivery. That's a top over. 57 for 4 after 9. So the captain reintroduces himself from the Bukhatir end, Prashad Kumara Mahadurage. And he said, well, all of Dubai, all the Sri Lankans in the UAE are supporting us. And why not? Coming around the wicket. Cracked behind point once again. He hits the gap and he hits the fence as well. Beautiful shot, Asif Khan moving into the 20s.
Yes, he clearly looks like a class apart, no two ways about it. Very easily finding the gaps. And Prashad, he will have to ensure that he doesn't give Asif any kind of room.
Especially at his speed. The margin for error on this pitch is still very, very low. That's a better delivery. He was once again shaping up for the cut, but it was a lot straighter. Taking a look at the field for Prashad, he has a long on and a square leg. So I'm not sure what the game plan is from here, from bowling around the wicket. Perhaps he should look to bowl a lot straighter if he wants to bring those fielders in to the game. Oh, that's a big full toss. Caught Asif Khan by surprise.
Yes, he could have hit it anywhere. He decided to hit it straight to the fielder at mid-off. Asif has to just keep telling himself there's a lot of time in the game.
Oh, absolutely. It's a big readjustment period for all the domestic teams in the UAE. There's a lot of S10, T10, T20 cricket being played. And we've had a 50 overs tournament after a fair while. So everybody is just recalibrating. And it's the early days of the season as well. It started in late August. Of course, delayed due to the Asia Cup. That's a lot better from Waqas, right behind the ball.
Is there a day's tournament at all in the UAE first class setup?
Nishan, no. We usually play a lot of night cricket because of the oppressive weathers, and of course, a lot of these players are semi-professionals. Beautiful drive through extra cover. That is the Waqas Ali we know and love. Elegance and placement. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, that was delightfully played by Waqas there. Nice way to finish the over. 10 bowled at 66 for 4.
Right then, we're going to see the first sign of some spin bowling at the end of the power play. Malinda Pushpakumara coming in from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. Gentle left arm spin. And the field is immediately spread for him. That's a bit of a surprise. Deep cover, long off, long on, and a deep square leg taken. I do feel they could attack a bit more here, especially against Waqas Ali. Excellent fielding at extra cover. It's the captain himself flinging himself to the right. You would expect a Sri Lankan side to be top fielders, Nishant.
Nice loopy start there for Malinda and an excellent stop by the fielder.
Well, the outfield is slightly rough around the practice pitches, but Prashad, he's not concerned at all. Excellent fielding. Oh, attempted Yorker there. Just got his bat down in time.
Yes, and Malinda Pushpakumara has played Test cricket for Sri Lanka. 4 Tests and 2 ODIs.
He most certainly has. Was part of the TVSL vision shipping side in the last season. Now they've established this all Sri Lankan side for the Bukhatir Premier League. Although from the colours they have a bit of a Caribbean flavour. But certainly very impressive debut so far. Played off the back foot. Bowled a touch slower and just tucked onto the leg side for one. A steady over so far from Malinda. In fact, that will conclude it. Only 2 off it. 68 for 4. .68 for 4. Current run rate of 6.2 is not too bad at all. 4 wickets down. They only have Shahnawaz Khan as the recognized batter behind these two. Prashad Kumara will continue. This time with the spread field as well. Attempted Yorker. And I think this is the right idea. Now he's coming over the wicket here, bowling to an orthodox field.
Yes, better ploy indeed. As coming round the wicket right from the word go, didn't really work out all that well for him.
Inside edge. Well, it was a change of pace. A full off cutter. Went with hard hands at the ball. Very lucky it did not hit the stumps there. You have to be careful driving on the Sharjah deck. Can easily mistime a shot.
You think the 2 seamers should have gotten at least an over more?
Very good question, Nishant. I think it's about the overhead conditions. It's very, very stifling. Even at this stage of the year, we're in early autumn, but the dew factor and the humidity really saps your strength. In fact, bowling 4 overs, even that was an achievement, I dare say.
Oh yes, absolutely. No 2 ways about it.
Punched off the back foot. Good looking shot. You can see that he has the raw ability to bat in the 50 overs format. Technically correct. Good timer of the ball. And patient. That's the key. Patience is the key in cricket and in life.
Absolutely, and he relies a lot on timing, not on power much. And now with the field spread out, they'll be comfortably doing that. Turn the strike over. What that does is, oh, chance of a second run there, but good thinking.
Yeah, Waqas was slightly dozing there. And like you said, they're in accumulation mode right now. That's why I don't like this field. Why do you have the offside sweepers, long off, long on back, deep square leg? Keep them in the ring. Put a hint of pressure. One more wicket here, and you'll really be into the lower order. Beautifully cut once again. It's still a flat surface. It was only your opening pacers who bowled beautifully, exceptionally on this deck. 12 overs gone. We'll continue that conversation. 73 for 4. Malinda continues. And there he go. He's been launched into the stands for 6. Beautiful shot. Waqas Ali this time opening up.
Very interesting from Waqas Ali there. The previous over, a lot of respect shown to Malinda. First ball of the next over, looped up, and Waqas decides to go for it.
Yeah, and I feel it was a late decision to go for that lofted shot. Fast hands and beautiful timing. Wonderful shot. So that will give Malinda something to think about. And I think he won't mind if they look to counter-attack him. Still leaving cow corner empty. Quicker one. Fired into the pads. And they'll just steal a leg by.
Yes, straight away when a bowler tosses it up and is hit for a 6, you can always see the change in trajectory, especially with the left arm spinners.
This one a lot slower, so he's mixing up his pace quite nicely. And if you really give the ball a rip, put some revs on it, you will get slowish turn on this deck. That one nicely onto the bat. So 27 of 28. Lala is set, and he holds the key for the men in blue.
Yes, this is a very crucial partnership between Waqas and Asif, and both these players, they look like batters who can bat long.
42-run partnership, as you mentioned. A beautiful glide. Couldn't find the gap. So he's looking to be a bit fanciful now. Waqas Ali, his confidence is up after the 6, and I think he feels he's got the measure of Malinda here.
Big appeal, the finger goes up. And this is a very important breakthrough. The partnership was looking dangerous.
Well, it was a nothing delivery. He just had a dip at it. Didn't want to meet the eyes of the umpire because he's raised the dreaded finger. Disaster for IGM. Waqas caught down the leg side for 20. It's 81 for 5, and we'll have drinks. Well, 81 for 5. Another wicket going down for Interglobe Marine. Waqas Ali desperately unlucky. Just fishing at one that was sliding down leg, and a good catch taken by the keeper. Sri Lions, what an impressive debut they've made so far in the Bukhatir Premier League. Another change in the bowling. Time for some leg spin. It's Isham into the attack. Mohammad Isham Ghaus. Quickish leggy. And if he can bowl it in the right areas, he'll certainly get a healthy response from this deck.
Yes, leg spin is something that I've always been a big fan of. Slip in place. Nicely tossed up, watchfully defended. Good stuff from Isham.
Slip. Well, Shahnawaz Khan, he is truly the last hope alongside Asif Khan. Very good player, technically compact. He has the temperament for 50 overs as well. But being able to deliver with your side seriously under pressure, Nishant, that's a different kettle of fish altogether.
Absolutely, and Asif has been doing exactly that. He needs support from the other end. Waqas was providing that. Can Shahnawaz do the same?
Well, the first thing that is immediately apparent to me is not picking Isham at all. Very deep in his crease, camping on the back foot. He has to be careful. That's much more like it. Get a big stride out, get to the pitch of the ball. 82 for 5 at the end of 14. Well, a fascinating passage of play coming up, and joining me in the comm box, it's Shoaib Ahmed back here to witness the action. Good afternoon, sir. Almost good evening.
Yes, good evening, AZ. Interesting passage of play. Malinda Pushpakumara is in the attack. He's played for Sri Lanka. He's played Test and one-day cricket.
Well, absolutely, he's a high caliber spinner, but how desperately unlucky is it to be caught off a leg side strangler? Desperately unlucky was Waqas Ali. Meanwhile, Shahnawaz Khan yet to get off the mark. Very watchful against the spinners. I still don't like this defensive field. There is a catching mid-wicket and straightish catching cover there. And look at that. Trying to slice that away behind point. So they're a bit nervous right now for sure.
Yes, hesitant Shahnawaz, a little scratchy as well. And as you rightly mentioned earlier on, they're still calibrating for the 50-over format. This is a great ball from Malinda. Slower in the air, and he's got some turn. So he's mixing it up, and that speaks volumes of the talent that Malinda is.
Oh, absolutely. That was a gem of a delivery. So Interglobe Marine, they've been playing a lot of T10 and T20 cricket back in the 50 overs format, so you can naturally understand why there are some readjustment issues. I think they need to fix their top order for one. Hamidullah Khan, he's a pure daredevil. He will throw his bat at everything, but that's not the right approach in the longer format of white ball cricket. You need somebody who will occupy the crease like Asif Khan.
Oh yes, absolutely. And I think they're missing some key players, the regulars, Basil Hamid, Rizwan CP. So that too will have an impact on this IGM side. 15 overs gone, 83 for 5.
Mohammad Isham continues, showing a bit of off break as well, mixing it up. You would expect a mystery spinner from Sri Lanka. They have a glorious history. Orthodox leggy there and watchfully left alone by Asif Khan. 29 of 32. Current run rate is still not too bad at 5.5, but in desperate need of a long partnership. Quicker one. And Asif Khan, he's too experienced to fall for that one.
Well, you hardly see him being beaten by any delivery. That's how good Asif Lala is. Even the good deliveries, he's got the ability to rotate the strike on the good deliveries and then pounce on the loose deliveries. Meanwhile, Isham is looking good, and so are the other spinners, Malinda as well. And overall, in the last 3-4 days, we've seen the spinners have a huge impact in the 50-over format.
Oh, absolutely. We saw Rizwan KS with the 3 for on day 1. Then Gopa Kumar, ex-IGM player in fact, get the Player of the Match trophy for Colada Chocolates. Yesterday, Maroof Merchant bowled beautifully. So there is a long history of spin bowlers dominating here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. I don't expect that trend to change anytime soon.
Yes, the only concern is the due factor. Bowling second, that can be a big challenge, and that is what we saw yesterday as well. Luckily, 11 Ace had some runs on the board to defend, but otherwise, batting second is not a bad option after all. 16 overs, 86 for 5.
Malinda continues. Slower delivery. Can they pry out the wicket of Asif Khan? He's moved into the 30s. Been very patient, very sedate. Firm drive. Only going to be one towards long off. So the spin strangle is very much on here for Sri Lions. And they wouldn't want to be chasing too much. Even IGM have got quality spinners like Harry Barwal, Asif Mumtaz, and of course Shahnawaz, who's at the crease. They can be quite destructive.
Oh yes, they've still got some batting left, Asif and Shahnawaz. They can bat the entire 50 overs. That's how good they are. But they'll also need some luck in their favor, which is clearly missing for IGM tonight.
Yeah, very true. Oh, another edgy shot there from Shahnawaz. That one just gripped and turned. And because he's playing so defensively, even the hit-me balls are being wasted here.
Yes, he went for the push this time a lot quicker from Malinda.
Well, he's showing why he made it all the way to international level. Very intelligent, very canny. Sri Lankan spinners, they have that tradition of being match winners for the island nation. Another excellent over. His economy rate is superb, 87 for 5. Oh, big appeal, and Mohammad Asif says yes. A huge moment in the game. Asif Khan has been sent back. Mohammad Isham does the business.
Well, a flighted delivery from Isham. Just a hint of turn. And the faintest of edges. Asif, the umpire, gives Asif the batter out. Right. And it's the 6th wicket down for IGM.
It was the keeper, Taraka Dhananjaya, who almost fumbled it. Just snatching at it at the right time. 32 of 37 for Asif Khan. Now IGM are seriously in hot waters. 87 for 6. Well, now it's down to the fast bowlers. Hazrat Luqman coming in at number 8. He can certainly bat. But will he be able to contain the spin bowlers of Sri Lions? I think that's a tall order.
Well, can he bat for another 32 overs? That is the question.
Well, if he bats 30 overs, he'll get a 200 score.
And he might be promoted up the order as well.
Absolutely.
So in every adversity, there's an opportunity.
Excellent saying. Well said. He really does like to clobber the ball down the ground. Big striker. There you go. Big swipe towards mid-wicket. Couldn't find the gap though. And Mohammad Isham, he is bowling like he has the ball on a string. Brilliant drift. Brilliant accuracy.
This has been good bowling performance. What a great bowling unit this looks to be. The Sri Lions, the fast bowlers are nice and nippy and quick, and they are fearless fast bowlers, not afraid to bounce the ball on a flat wicket in Sharjah. And the spinners, they are doing the job for the team as well. 18 overs are up as we speak, and the score is 88 for 6.
Well, these are the dismissals so far for IGM. Disappointing shot from Hamidullah. And this was a cracking delivery. Got Yasir Kaleem in a very horrible position. Straight to square leg. Vishnu Sukumar, an uppish drive. Straight to slip. Excellent bowling by Vikram. And this was a toe-crushing Yorker plumb in front. And leg side strangle for Waqas Ali. Desperately disappointed. And then outside edge produced by Mohammad Isham. That's the biggest blow of them all. Asif Khan. Malinda continues. Quicker one fired into Hazrat Luqman's pads. And still, they've spread the field even when the number 8 is at the crease. Surely you can afford to be a lot more enterprising than that. Oh, there you go. The slow armor. And Hazrat Luqman was winding up for a big shot.
That was a good ball, and that is why he's so dangerous. Malinda, in the same bowling action, he's got two different pace of deliveries. One quicker, just like this one, and the other comes and dips just at the last moment. So you really have to be watchful, and that is what Shahnawaz is doing right now. 17 deliveries for his 1 run.
Yeah, he's really been tied down. Hazrat Luqman this time forces it through mid-wicket. Good fielding at the boundary rope. It's the big fast bowler Wickham himself, but they will pick up 2. So that's the way Hazrat Luqman will play. I don't think trying to stick around, prodding at the ball is going to suit him, or that he's capable of it, to be frank. Big wind up and inside edge. Anytime you throw the ball up above a lower order batter's eye line, he's going to swing for it.
Yes, that is what Luqman is doing, and I think that's the right ploy as well. You try and push as much as you can from here on, maybe get to 150, and you might just still have an outside chance of getting them out.
Completely agree with you. Get to a somewhat defendable score. Meanwhile, Malinda has just raced through his over. 90 for 6 at the end of 19. Isham continues from the Bukhatir end. Oh, that's a lovely shot from Shahnawaz, using the pace of the bowler against him and glides it behind point. That's a shot of serious class.
Yes, confident looking Shahnawaz. He's set now for 18 deliveries so far. Quicker, outside off, always a risky for a leg spinner. The ball is turning away as well, and Shahnawaz does well to place it in the gap for 4.
Yeah, and he's not really a power player, more touch, angles, wristy, just like that. This time to the right of point. The deep cover will race after it and clean it up. Deft stroke play there. So now he's looking to kick into gear as well.
Yes, some very ordinary bowling from Isham. He'll have to bowl it a lot slower. That will allow him to turn the ball, and that's when he'll be even more dangerous.
Yeah, you have to do your basics. Don't get excited now that the tail is in, and you try to bowl a magic delivery that'll get rid of them. Stick to the basics, flight the ball, mix it up. You'll get your reward.
That's much better. Flight and turn on the back foot. Living dangerously, Shahnawaz. Yes, he's good. He's got a very good hand-eye coordination, and that's why he's comfortable playing on the back foot, but it is risky.
Yeah, he's played. Oh, has that produced an outside edge? Dhananjaya, the keeper, got us all excited. But that was a bit too full and too straight to glide. Look at that, lovely bowling from Isham.
Again, that was a ball that ideally should have been played on the front foot, but predominantly a back foot player, Shahnawaz, especially against spin bowling. End of the 20th IGM, 96 for 6. So Lukman plays that and gets a single. Malinda continues. So both the spinners hunting in pairs, bowling in tandem from both the ends. And I think this is again a good call from the skipper, Prashad. He knows that the spinners are putting and applying pressure, and hence he's persisting with them.
Well, that used to be the glory days of Sri Lankan cricket. They used to always have a devastating Batman and Robin combination of spinners, whether it was Kumar Dharmasena and Murali. Then we had the likes of Dilruwan Pereira and Rangana Herath. They're still searching for that pair, but they have plenty of talent. Of course, you remember Ajanta Mendes was in there as well. What a champion he was in his prime.
Well, I rate him as the first mystery spinner of the world. He is the one who actually brought in the carom ball and wreaked havoc against the Indian side in the Asia Cup.
Oh, absolutely. And in that test series, in that period, the first time DRS was introduced. And when Sachin got out on DRS, they closed it down. 97 for 6 at the end of 21 overs. The overs are really flowing by in a flash. This is brilliant bowling from Sri Lions.
Well, that's the wicket of Hazrat Lukman. Wanted to play that over long off, finds the fielder, and a good catch in the deep. So that is wicket number 7 for IGM. Hazrat Lukman walks back, and it's Harry Barwal who comes out to bat. Left arm spinner. But he'll have a role to play with the bat in his hand. At the start of the game, no one, including Harry, would have thought that he would have to come out and bat so early in the innings. But he's out there now. The tale has officially begun for IGM. And joining me in the combox now is Nishant. Nishant, what a great bowling unit this is for Sri Lions.
Yes, whoever has come in has contributed in some way or the other. The leg spinner picking up 2 wickets, Isham. Let's see how does he bowl to the left-hander. These days we do see leg spinners, they tend to bowl a lot of googlies to left-handers. Ravi Bishnoi does that a lot. So much so that the googly becomes the stock delivery. The slip in place. Oh, looks like he's bowling off spin to the left-hander.
Yes, he is. Yesterday, we saw Harsh Desai bowling with both his hands. He was bowling left arm spin for the right-handed batter and right arm spin for the left-handed batter. And now Isham bowling leg spinners, off spinners, everything that he can. And this is such a treat to watch. You know, we all say that modern day cricket has become a batter's game, but it is good to see that the bowlers are fighting back and performing in this game, which is a little biased towards the batters.
Yes, they have to keep reinventing themselves. Almost a full toss there, tucked away to the fielder at short mid. Excellent over thus far. Oh, that goes right through. He's appealing, but I'm pretty sure the impact was outside off.
That's true. The ball turning away, and I'm not 100% sure whether there was any impact. Ball did get through the gates of Harry Barwal. 22 overs gone, 97 for 7.
Jagat introduced into the attack. More spin, more left arm spin. Nice start indeed. Pushed away for a single. So all the spinners we've seen so far take the ball away from the right-hander.
Yes, I think this is a well-balanced side, and the spinners are looking dangerous. The fast bowlers are looking good. I can't wait to see their batters come out and score, because that means that we'll have a good side fighting it out against the top tiers, the top teams of UAE. This is so good for UAE cricket. Just spraying it down the leg side. So Harry Barwal, the batter, is also a left-arm spinner. So he's getting a taste of his own medicine. Will be interesting.
Yes, Harry is yet to get off the mark. That's well bowled. Drift for Jagat there.
Yes, absolutely. That's what really was impressive. This is the 23rd over, not the first over of the innings. The ball is relatively new because it's not been smoked all around the park. So yes, he is getting some drift, and that means trouble. Lot quicker. This has been the hallmark of the bowlers, Nishant. They have this ability to bowl and vary their pace at that same length. And that is what is posing problems for IGM batters.
Yes, they've mixed things up very well. Slog sweep, this was on the cards. But there is protection in the deep. So Harry is off the mark of the 8th ball he faces. 100 up for IGM with that single.
Yes, you can expect that shot from a number 9. You don't want to see him hang around, as we rightly mentioned earlier as well. They need to push, they need to counter-attack some way or the other, try to get to 150. They've still got Shahnawaz out there, who's held that one end up. Wickets falling from the other end, but they need to try and get to 150 first.
That should be the target right now. Don't be over ambitious. And then fall well short of the target.
Well, Nishant, what they should be aiming at is just taking those singles, playing the ball in the gap and try and take as many singles as possible. End of the over, 23rd done. It's 101 for 7.
So Isham into his sixth over now. 2 for 11 so far. Got the important wicket of Asif. He's still bowling with a slip. Nicely tossed up, cut away, but straight to the fielder. Previous over that he bowled was a wicket maiden. Starts off with a dot ball in this over as well.
Yes, he's been bowling well. And slowly he's got into his own. And he's grown in confidence with every passing over.
Shahnawaz very happy to take his time. Doesn't look to be in any kind of a hurry. That one was the straighter one. Nicely driven towards long on. Single taken.
Yes, that's good batting, Shahnawaz. He's kept his cool under pressure. He's trying to fight, but he'll need a partner. 47th Bukhatir League. 47 years of domestic cricket in the UAE. And we are seeing some high quality cricket on display at this very venue.
Yes, what a lovely legacy that has been built over the years. Harry will be on strike. Bowler taking his time to get his field right. He's brought cover in. Wants the mid-wicket fielder to move a little straighter. Turning in, appeal for a leg before. Impact outside off for sure.
Yes, that's right. A good front foot forward from Harry Barwal. That has saved him. It's all about surviving, then thriving at the moment for IGM. Every run from here on is bonus for them in a way. And like I said, Isham is mixing it up really nicely. The leg spinners, the off spinners. And he's been consistent with the length as well.
Yes, Liam Livingstone does that. Another off spinner that's gone straight up in the air. And it's gone right into the hands of the fielder at long off. Wicket number 8 goes down.
Yes, it's Pavanta Veerasinghe who's taken that catch at long off. It looks easy, but it isn't, because you're very close to the ropes. You're not sure. But he's done well to catch hold of that. And that is another wicket down. Harry Barwal scoring 1 of 12 deliveries. It was inevitable. The tail, you can't expect them to hang around for too long. And Harry Barwal is walking back slowly. And so are the hopes of IGM getting to a total that they can fight, going along with him. 102 for 8 now. 102 for 8. New man in is Ataullah. It was the end of the over as well. So 24 overs. And now Ubaidullah has been brought back into the attack with one mission. And that is to clean off and take those 2 wickets and get Sri Lions into the dugout quickly so that they can chase that total down. As of now, IGM are down and out in this game. It has been a commanding performance so far from Sri Lions. Very impressive. First, with the new ball, they got early wickets. And since then, they have been chipping away the wickets in the middle overs as well.
And this is great thinking. Ubaidullah 3 for 16 in his 4 overs. You can expect him to bowl a couple of overs at least here. If he needs to, that is. Back of a length. Shanawaz just trying to place it through the offside, getting an under edge onto the ground. Dot ball.
Yes, it's not going to be easy. It never is. Especially to bat with the tail, you will have to face the first 3, 4, 5 deliveries and then try and take a single. Proper test match batting. There you go. He's trying to play and get those boundaries. That is the only way he can get some runs now, because if he gets a single from here, they will try and target Ataullah from the other side.
Yes, Shanawaz, let's see how well can he bat with the tail. Try and score runs of the first 3, 4 deliveries. Try and pick up a single of the last 3. Back of a length, kicking off the track there. And Ubaidullah in his first spell mixed up the lengths brilliantly. Kept the batsman guessing. And that's excellent thinking indeed.
What they've done is they've got the fielders inside the circle, the mid-on, mid-off. They both are inside the circle. The fielders outside. There's one at square leg, a fine leg, a third man and a sweeper cover. Short ball pulled by Shanawaz. That's a good looking shot. Will clear the ropes. So a much needed boundary coming from the bat of Shanawaz. After a long time, he's taken the aggressive route and he's got 6 runs.
He has to do that. He has no other choice really. Now is the time where he should look to pick up a single. 16 of 35 is what he's batting on. 108 for 8. IGM, a champion side, really reeling in front of the debutants today. Back of a length, pushed away, dot ball.
Yes, ideally now he should try and take that single so that he takes the strike in the next over. He'll have to play smart. Like I said, every run from here on, Nishant, is important for IGM. They can get to 150. Their bowlers will have something to fight. Some runs on the board. Short ball pulled, and that ball will race away towards the boundary as well. So 10 runs off the over. This has been a fruitful over for IGM. Shanawaz taking on Ubaidullah. And important runs coming IGM's way.
End of over number 24. It's 108 for the loss of 112, beg your pardon, for the loss of 8 wickets. Starts off with a wide. Isham. It's fresh over. His 7th. Ataullah will be on strike. That's more like it. Nicely tossed up, turning away. It's trying to bring the slip in play here. Beautifully bowled. Beautifully bowled there. Looks to defend, gets beaten. All ends up. Excellent thinking.
Well, he has bowled well, hasn't he? He's got 3 wickets, gave away just 13 runs in his 6.2 overs. Ataullah will be itching to go for a big hit with the mid-wicket inside the 30-yard circle. That was a googly, but down the leg will be called a wide.
Second wide of the over, one outside the off stump. The second one down the leg side. And another googly there, another wide. It's just not being able to land the googly in the right area.
I think this time he bowled the off-spinner. Let's look at his... Oh, we couldn't see the release, but I felt he used the off-spinning delivery. This time he bowls the one that turns away. Ataullah prodding it towards short covers. Oh, that was close on the back foot. Very dangerous. Quicker in the air as well from Isham.
Despite the wides, it's still been a very good over. Yes, that's the off spinner that he bowls. Tucked away by Ataullah, straight to the fielder. Dot ball to finish over number 26. It's 115 for 8. Malinda comes in to bowl a fresh over. He's picked up a wicket. Shahnawaz is on strike. Very well bowled. Very tidy. And that's the line that he's trying to bowl with that slip in place. Get the ball to turn.
Well, Malinda was hit for a 6 by Waqas Ali. And still, he's managed to give only 14 runs in his 6.3 overs. That's how good their bowling unit is. Definitely will send some shock waves throughout the domestic circuit. Everybody will get up and watch this team perform and will have a keen eye on their journey in this Bukhatir League. They have announced themselves, Nishant.
Swept away very nicely. But there is a fielder in the deep. Will get a single. 27 bowled, 116 for 8. So they're mixing up the bowlers now. Now Jagat comes back into the attack after having bowled a solitary over. Will be bowling to Shahnawaz. Short and wide. Shahnawaz has slapped it away through the offside. Excellent effort in the deep. And they're pushing for the second run as well. The third, in fact. Second, beg your pardon.
Well, that was an electrifying effort in the deep. So they're not only bowling well, they're also fielding well, backing their bowlers. Brilliantly done. Saved a certain boundary, 2 runs. And every run saved is every run scored. I think it's a clean save. No impact on the ropes when he touched the ball, when he came in contact with the ball. Or in fact, it's been given a 4. But 100 marks for the effort.
Nicely struck again, but straight to the fielder. Dot ball. So 120 for 8. .39 is the rate. Too far outside. Wide call by the umpire. Of course, the run rate doesn't matter now. All that matters is how long can they survive.
That's true. They'll have to play over by over from here on. Every over they survive, they take the game deep, try to get to a respectable total. And like we mentioned earlier, immediate target should be 150. Get there and then plan accordingly. The spinners are getting some turn. It's not very easy to bat. Jagat has bowled well so far. Again, one of those bowlers who can mix the line, the length, and keeping the batsman guessing all the time.
That has been the hallmark of all the bowlers so far. Cut away straight to the fielder. Dot ball. Shahnawaz batting on 25 of 48 deliveries here. Off the back foot, punch back, good effort there. He will pick up a single and retain strike. End of over number 28. It's 122 for the loss of 8 wickets. Malinda starts a fresh over. Oh, that can't be out. Yes, you've had a good day on the field. That is going down the leg side. Shahnawaz batting on 26 of 50. Nicely done. And he's running the first one hard, but I don't think there is an opportunity for a second. Now this should be interesting. Early on in the over, he's given the strike to Ataullah. Joining in the com box now is Ahmed Khwaja. Welcome back, Ahmed.
Thank you very much, Nishant. Yes, exposing the tail ender early. This could be trouble for IGM. If Malinda gets it right with those quick armors, I'm not sure Ataullah will survive. They're desperate for runs. Oh, well, it's a slower one to start. Just giving Ataullah a sighter. Certainly looking to set him up. He's bowled a wonderful spell. Very economical. There it was, but he read it nicely.
He's picked up a single. He's gotten off the mark of the 8th ball he faces. Shahnawaz was batted pretty much to the situation here. Spent the most amount of time on the crease.
And one thing that is very noticeable, that there doesn't seem to be that humidity we've had in the first 3 days of the tournament. It looks the players look relatively fresh. No sign of dew so far. It's about 7:15 local time. But that usually kicks in around 8:30, 8:15 or so. Will be an interesting twist in the tail. 125 for 8 at the end of 29. Well, a very sorry looking scorecard for Interglobe Marine. You losing Yasir Kaleem and Vishnu Sukumaran in the space of 4 deliveries. Well, that really broke the batting's back. Asif Khan tried his best, 32 of 37. Waqas Ali was looking good and then just nibbled at one down the leg side. Since then, Shahnawaz Khan has been trying to farm the strike versus the tail. And that is the toughest thing to do in 50 overs cricket, Nishant. You need your tail enders to score.
Yes, it's not a test match that you have all the time in the world. So we have another change in bowling. And guess who it is? It's Mohammad Aslam, captain of the Kuwait cricket team.
Oh, absolutely. What a wonderful Asia Cup qualifying campaign they had. Mohammad Aslam, glad to see him here at the home of cricket in the UAE. Wants to be part of our premier domestic tournament. And we're very, very welcome to have you, sir. Let's see your class with the ball and with the bat. Well, you've watched him up close, Nishant. Tell us more about him.
Well, he's someone who really keeps it very tight. Not a big turner of the ball. He will bowl flat deliveries, bowl those darts, and just ensure that you don't score runs of him.
Yeah, that's very dangerous to the tail-enders especially. Just looking to keep it tight. And, well, seeing him is a bit bittersweet for a UAE team fan like me. The way they knocked us out of the Asia Cup. It was very heart-wrenching. Good single taken there by Ataullah. He's showing some application here.
He's taking his time. And that is what they have in plenty, Interglobe Marine, at this point in time.
Yeah, most certainly. More than 20 overs to go just yet. Once again, that side-arm slider that you mentioned. But Interglobe Marine have some high quality in their fast bowling with Hazrat Luqman, Ataullah himself, and Mohammad Zahid. So if they get up to about 175, it could be an interesting affair. Beautiful cut shot off the back foot by Shahnawaz. And deep cover had to be on the move.
So 5 balls bowled so far, just the 4 runs scored. Shahnawaz 31 of 55 right now.
Yeah, he's battled hard. Well, those projected scores, I can safely say 290 fields out of the question. But I could be wrong. Excellent fielding at extra cover. They keep the tail ender on strike. The captain setting the tone in the field. 129 for 8. Malinda Pushpakumara, former Sri Lankan international player. Test and ODIs. Oh, that's a bad idea, Ataullah. You're a big lad. Get that big stride in. Don't play on the back foot.
Yes, going on the back foot to a left arm spinner can be disastrous if the arm ball comes into play. He's setting him up. He's setting him up.
Well, he's showing his experience. He's patient. He's not just trying to blast him out, trying to set him up like Nishant mentioned. 3 slowies. Well, this time Ataullah read it like a book. I think he'll be frustrated with that. But Sri Lankan spinners, Nishant, we know, they have bundles and bundles of patience. They're used to bowling long spells all day.
Yes, Rangana Herath used to bowl plenty of overs, almost bowled from one side of the wicket.
Oh, absolutely. Him, Muralidharan, they'd regularly bowl 40 plus overs in a test match day's play. They just loved the contest, loved the battle. Meanwhile, it's been a very good spell from Malinda. Look at that economy rate. Well, the commentator's curse is undefeated. This time he's fired it down the leg side for some freebies. And IGM will gladly take them.
It's too far down the leg side there. And these two have added quite a few runs. 30 runs.
Yeah, when I returned to the combox, they were about 102 for 8. So it's exactly on the money. And they're looking pretty solid at the crease. 133 for 8. Mohammad Aslam continues. Perhaps a change in bowling can be thought about. 2 left-arm spinners in operation. Ataullah is applying himself. Shahnawaz looks comfortable. Maybe mix it up a little bit. There's a catching mid-wicket and extra cover. Oh, looking for a single there. Not one to be had.
Right thinking by Ataullah, who wanted to give the strike back to the more accomplished batter. That's the arm ball from Aslam. Very difficult to differentiate the arm ball from the one that goes away for somebody like Aslam.
Yeah, no discernible change in the action. Balls with that very slingy-ish action. That diagonal arm delivery. So it naturally just curves into the right-hander. But Ataullah looks very determined.
Yes, so far so good, barring the couple of balls when he went on the back foot to the left arm spinner from the other end. Malinda, he's looked very solid with his defense.
Well, a promotion in the batting order will be requested after this match. Why not? Showing the likes of Yasir Kaleem and Vishnu how to apply yourself. It's a good rear guard fight back from IGM. And I still feel if they can get up to 175 plus, it'll be game on. 133 for 8. Well, Malinda will complete his spell. A very good display on the day. 1 for 22. He'll ideally like another scalp to take home. Shahnawaz Khan. Well, it's very important after the drinks break that you refocus, reapply yourself. We've seen so many times, Nishant, after a short break, something silly happens from either side.
Mostly the batting side is the one that falters. And the question is, do IGM have the room for a slip up here? It's already been a very slippery journey for IGM so far in this game.
Yeah, this 31-run partnership has certainly given hope to the dugout that they are still in this game. But it's right on a knife edge. Things can change very, very quickly. Well, not even bothering to field that one, Malinda. I guess he's a bit tired now. Bowling a full 10-over spell in these sultry conditions.
Yes, even for somebody who has a two-step run-up. Spare a thought for the quickies who are bending their back to bowl so many short balls.
Well, what a spell that was from Vikram, Bandara and Ubaidullah. Outstanding bowling. It's very rare to see such a short ball barrage on this deck. But they had that pace and accuracy and blew away the IGM top order.
Now 5 of 23 for Ataullah. 23 balls he's been there. Shahnawaz drives wide of the fielder inside the circle. But there is a fielder in the deep, so just a single.
Solid stuff from both IGM batters. Will be interesting to see who replaces Malinda in the bowling attack. Oh, there was that drifter. And Ataullah said, yeah, I saw what you were doing there. Nice try. I'm not giving you my wicket. Look at that drift in the air, Nishant. Just coming in. Oh, there it was again. There it was again. He's such a trickster, Malinda Pushpakumara.
Lot of air again, and this time Ataullah says enough is enough and put down.
Well, can you believe it? It was a difficult catch, but a very gettable one. Ataullah finally ran out of patience, and it was a solid hit. And the long on, well, if you got there, you should have taken it, bouncing out and rolling away for 4.
Yes, I just think that he didn't get it in the middle of his hands. Got it somewhere around the thumb of the left hand. End of Malinda's spell, 1 for 29 in his 10-33 bowl. It's 140 for 8.
Mohammad Isham, the leggy. Shahnawaz, big swipe across the line. So are they looking to be a bit more positive here?
I think the fact that Ataullah has survived for such a long time has given a little bit of confidence to Shahnawaz as well. Now he's not worried about taking a single early on in the over.
Most certainly, he's applied himself. Oh, beats the outside edge, just having a dip at that and just giving a nod of assurance to Shanu. I meant to do that.
Yeah, poking at it outside the off stump. That's the quicker one from Isham.
3 for 16 on the day. He's bowled beautifully. Bowls that flattish leggy. Then he has that loopy one and then the top spinner. Plenty of variations. Oh, Dhananjaya, the keeper, getting a bit excited there. Yeah, you don't want to play a cut shot. That's what Shahnawaz is telling him.
Why do you need to do that when the straight bat is doing all the work for you? And this time Isham looking for that magic delivery, bowling a little too straight.
Well, how long do you want to hold back your fast bowlers? Vikram and Ubaidullah. At least bring back Vikram for a short burst. I think Prashad could certainly do with a change in pace. 141 for 8. Well, I guess somebody is listening to us because Vikram is back. Coming in from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. What a wonderful spell he bowled in the power play, Nishant.
Absolutely. Went for a few runs. The numbers might not tell the entire story. Defended. And looks like surrounded by soothsayers in the com box. I should take a trip to Vegas with you two guys, it seems.
Well, certainly Shoaib is a bit of a gambler. Yes, and this man is of a serious caliber, has played 8 T20Is for the Sri Lankan national team. Was part of that tour to Pakistan in 2019 as well, when they blanked us 3-0. So he is a serious player. Vikram Bandara, nicely clipped behind square. And they're pushing for 2 here. Running on the throw, and just about makes it in time. Good running, Shahnawaz.
So clearly Shahnawaz doesn't want Ataullah to face the quicker bowlers. He's trying to farm the strike here. He was more confident when the spinners were operating. But when it comes to Vikram, he's decided he'll have to take it on him.
And there's nobody within this ring on the leg side besides the mid-on. So that short ball option, not really there. They've got a deep square leg, deep fine leg, and a mid-wicket for Shahnawaz. Very defensive field, I feel. You can bring one of those men in his line of sight. Pulled with authority and straight to the square leg. Why not bring that mid-wicket in, Nishant? Tempt him to play a cross-batted shot.
Yes, get the fielders in. Try and create a scenario where the batter commits a mistake. And for Ataullah, mid-wicket comes in. Of course, they want to stop the single.
Well, has somebody got a Bluetooth headset on? They're certainly listening to us because we're talking sense for once. Let's see. Could this be a double bluff? Will he test him with the short ball or go right for the block hold immediately?
As the sweeper goes out, I think this is then probably an opportunity for a double bluff here. Length ball off the outside edge. Third man will cut it off. Single taken.
Yeah, good delivery, but equally well played by Ataullah. He's into double figures. And that 10 of 32 is worth a 50 right now for IGM. And they're showing why they're a champion side. Still battling. They haven't thrown it away at 102 for 8. It could have been curtains quite easily. But their lower order has applied themselves. That shows you it's a strong, well-knit unit fighting for each other's success. Short ball, nicely bowled, right over the ears of Shahnawaz.
And Shahnawaz was looking for a wide, but definitely that was well within the permissible limits. What a knock this has been from Shahnawaz as well.
Yeah, he's concentrated really hard, picked his moments, picked his spots. And batting in the number 5, number 6 position, you need to be good at playing with the tail. It's a unique skill set. Not many players, even at international level, have it, let alone domestic. Got big on him, but nicely managed, and he'll keep the strike as well. 146 for 8. Well, there's going to be a change in the comm box. Nishant has stepped out and joining me for the next passage of play. It's a crucial one. It's going to be Shoaib Ahmed. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, AZ. Well, definitely a fight back here from IGM, and especially Shahnawaz and Ataullah. They are trying to take the innings deep and play as long as possible, preferably the entire 15 overs left in the innings, as in comes Isham. 2 more overs in his spell.
Yeah, now the field is spread for Shahnawaz as well. There's no slip. The boundary riders down the ground, deep extra, deep square leg, very defensive field. So they've won that mini battle so far, and he's reading Isham very well. They're pushing for 2 once again here. Oh, a misfield in the outfield. They'll get it. Good running, putting pressure on the outfielder.
That's good cricket. Good running between the wickets. As soon as he hit it, Shahnawaz, he knew there were 2 runs for the taking. And the credit has to go to Ataullah as well. Responded well and got back in the crease just in time.
Well, that deep long on fielder is slightly hobbling, lost his footing. Perhaps that could be the sign of dew settling on the outfield. The footing is not so sure. We're still about half an hour away from it really kicking in. Slammed down the ground by Shahnawaz. Straight as a die. Beautiful.
Brilliant batting this from Shahnawaz. What a great shot that was. It was pitched up, and Shahnawaz, he has settled well out there in the middle, making sure he plays that in the gap over the bowler's head, and he's got value for his shots.
Yeah, it was a slot ball and he jumped all over it. Calculated hit. So just getting derailed a bit here, Sri Lions. Another flighted delivery. He goes for it again, but this time the long off was alert. Only 1 run.
Well, that was a risky shot. Did not come from the meat of the bat. Got to the bottom. Luckily did not carry to the fielder at long off.
Well, let's see Ataullah's approach here. It's the off spinner and very nicely played. He could be batting in the top order for England in Test cricket these days. They need someone. They're struggling big time.
Yes, he's batting well. End of the over, 36 gone. IGM 153 for 8.
Vikram Bandara continues. Testing the middle of the pitch. Once again, they're looking for 2. But this time, the deep fine leg swoops on the ball quickly. Now this will be a test for Ataullah. Let's see if he can withstand the bowling of Vikram. Meanwhile, there's a no ball for the number of fielders outside the 30-yard circle. That's not something you see every day here, Shoaib.
Yes, that's right.
It wasn't for the front foot. It was for having too many fielders outside. So, lackadaisical approach from Sri Lions. And a free hit for Ataullah. Can he capitalize? Can he cash in?
Well, he should expect a short delivery maybe. Now the fielder coming in. You need to have 5 fielders inside the circle until the 40th over. They just had 4, and hence that no ball. Good game awareness from the umpires as well.
Oh, absolutely. They must have forgotten Sri Lions that they're not playing T20. It's a 50-over game. Right then, Ataullah on strike for the free hit. It's down the leg side. Well, perhaps Shanu could have scampered for a bye and gotten on strike. But I guess he will trust Ataullah to use his long levers.
Oh, yes. Risk-free, free hit on offer. Should go for it. Just try to middle the ball. No changes in the field allowed. Mid-on, mid-off, inside the 30-yard circle.
Right then, a reload of the free hit. Slow one. He's gone for it. Sliced towards point. He will be caught. Well, the fans of Sri Lions are applauding in the stands. But hang on. It was a free hit. Ataullah just gently jogs to the non-striker's end.
Yes, he will live to fight another day. Vikum, he's looked really good, but has been a tad bit expensive in the context of the game. He's given away 44 runs. Now, those numbers don't tell you how well he's bowled, because most of the runs have come through edges in the first few overs.
Has he gloved behind? Yes, he has. Well, Shoaib called it. He's been bowling outstandingly with little reward this time. Another short ball, and actually Shahnawaz was early into the shot. He's bitterly frustrated to be gloved behind. A big moment in the game. A fantastic knock from Shahnawaz Khan, 46 of 71. He fought hard for the side, but in the end he's fallen short of his milestone. 157 for 9. Well, it's number 11, Mohammad Zahid, at the crease now. He's certainly well known for his fast bowling abilities, express pace. Let's see what he can provide with the bat. It's down to numbers 10 and 11. So I guess there's no point of trying to hang around, to be quite honest. Just swing for the fences, try to get what you can. Vikram Bandara with a big wicket. Solidly behind that is Mohammad Zahid. Nicely done.
Yes, that defense will make the top order of IGM batters very proud. He's done well to fend that delivery. Now it has to be Vikum trying to finish things off in this over. They've got a short mid-wicket, a slip in place. 6 fielders inside the circle.
Yeah, very attacking field set. And he's testing the middle of the pitch once again, trying to set him up perhaps for that full Yorker. The 3-card trick that it's called. Let's see if he can execute, and let's hope Mohammad Zahid is alert.
Yes, 2 more deliveries to go in this over from Vikum. Expect at least one of them to be aiming the stumps. Well, this is the one, but well played Zahid. He too is a fast bowler. He's thinking as a bowler more right now than a batter. And that is the right way to go about it.
Well, I wonder if there's a fast bowlers union. Pitch the ball up to me, please. I'll do the same. So far, Vikram has bowled hard length and full. He looks certainly quite exhausted. It's tough to bowl quick out there. He is pretty fit, but this will test the best of the lot.
Bowls a slower delivery, and Zahid has just played it with soft hands towards the point fielder. End of the 37th over, IGM 157 for 9. Isham to come and bowl his last over of his spell. Flighted delivery outside off, wanted to play it over extra cover. He's signaling in that area, and he's saying, keep calm, I have things in control.
Well, I'm batting on 11, so I'm the senior partner. Just waiting to line up a delivery here. Something in his range, something he recognizes. And Mohammad Isham hunting for his fourth. He's bowled beautifully today. Smacked hard towards cow corner and just in front of the fielder. And he can't stop the ball and keep it within the ropes. A priceless boundary.
Just a tad bit short from Isham, and he's pounced on that length on the back foot, played it in the gap. Good effort in the deep. Should have been stopped. Not to be. 4 more runs added to the total.
Well, I think we're going to be in for some fun here. Ataullah has made his game plan clear. Ubaidullah was the man out there. And he's not bothered by the quicker ones. You have to flight the ball and tempt a big shot from him. And he's found the strike for 4 deliveries. Now he's trusting Zahid to see the over out. He's eyeing cow corner as well.
I've got a feeling he's going to go after Isham. 2 more deliveries in this over. Oh, plays well. Sensible batting this is from Zahid.
Yeah, they're applying themselves. Every defensive shot is cheered by the dugout. Having a bit of fun as well. Solid as a rock. 162 for 9. Vikram Bandara continues. Short ball dug into the ribs, but nicely handled by Ataullah. And he happily hands over the strike to Zahid. Still looking to get off the mark. But this is a fighting total that they can defend here, Shoaib.
Yes, like we discussed earlier, 150 was their immediate target. They've achieved that. Can they get to 175 now? And if they do, they will have something to fight for. They've got a very decent bowling lineup. Zahid himself, very dangerous. Nicely bowled on the stumps, but equally well played by Zahid, who's yet to get off the mark and seems like he's not in any hurry to get off the mark as well.
And they would have seen the way Ubaidullah and Vikram Bandara exploited the middle of the pitch with their fast-paced, hostile bounces, and they'll look to repeat a dose of that as well. Ataullah has got plenty of pace and bounce. Zahid can bowl up to 145 clicks, and Hazrat Luqman is a tall lad as well. So certainly we can expect much more of that. And anything pitched up, he looks relatively comfortable. This is good batting from the lower middle order, and in fact the tail of IGM. They've given themselves half a chance in this game. Plus they have the left arm spin of Harry Barwal, Shahnawaz Khan and Asif Mumtaz bowl off break. They can be very effective. So I certainly feel this game is not done and dusted by any means. This will go right down to the wire. Short ball surprised him a bit there. Clearly doesn't enjoy that length, but he's still working hard, working diligently.
Yes, these are the kind of contests that we look forward to. A number 11 trying to battle it out against a fiery fast bowler who's played T20 internationals for Sri Lanka. Now this is what excites us, isn't it?
Well, we saw a rear guard action from SCA yesterday. They took it right till the end. Down the leg side, wide. Yep, over the shoulder and down the leg side. And they also came mighty close. They were only about 50 odd runs away. Maruf Merchant and Mohsin Chaudhary had a long partnership that had 11 ace on the back foot. So it's certainly possible, if you apply yourself, if you're determined, if you concentrate hard enough, you can bat for long periods on this pitch. Slow delivery, belted straight down the ground. It was a hit-me delivery, and Zahid said, I'll have a piece of that.
Well, again, Zahid getting off the mark. A loose delivery, but you still have to hit those cleanly. He does that. One bounce over the ropes, 4 runs. And these are 4 vital runs for IGM. Every run scored from here on is absolute gold dust for IGM.
Yeah, Wickham, he slightly telegraphs that slower ball. He runs in considerably more slowly when he's going to bowl that back of the hand one. Just trotting in. And this was pace on, but solidly played. 168 for 9. 11 overs to go.
So that's the batting card for IGM. 46 from Shahnawaz, right at the bottom of that batting lineup, which has some really good players, good batters, but couldn't perform tonight for IGM. 168 is still a good fighting total as of now. How many more can they get? Aslam, Mohammad Aslam, the captain for Kuwait, plying his services. And Ataullah cool as a cucumber, takes that single and gives the strike to Zahid.
Well, I think Zahid will fancy himself against these low trajectory darts of Aslam. Mid-wicket is empty. And so far so good, playing with a very straight bat. Let's take a look at the field. Wide-ish long off, long on, deep cover, more towards extra, and that deep mid-wicket. So they're certainly inviting the big shot from Zahid. Oh, he's trying to cut that away. Yeah, that's where I wanted to place it. There's only the cover fielder there. They've left point empty. So if you can massage the ball in that region, you'll pick up at least 2.
That's gone high up in the air. Fielder won't reach there. Wasn't from the middle of the bat. They'll get that 1 run. And I like the fact that they are communicating with each other. Both these batters, number 10 and number 11, on the previous delivery, after he missed that cut shot, immediately they had a quick conversation. But
Well,
that hasn't helped.
that was a single in the gap, Shoaib. I'm not sure why you got so excited. Very well placed. Now there's a deep mid-wicket for Ataullah. Oh, look at that. He's looking for a single within the inner ring on the offside. He's a proper batter. 170 for 9. Well, that's a very good score, I feel, for IGM to defend. Not a great, very good one, but certainly can be a winning one. This time he goes big and sliced up and easily taken at cover. So IGM have finally been bowled out. Mohammad Zahid very upset with his partner. They've batted 40 overs, and even at one stage of the game you thought they wouldn't make it that far. Flighted, genuine outside edge, and taken safely. So IGM done and dusted for 170.
Yes, that's been a spirited bowling performance from the Sri Lions, an experienced bowling unit. They hunted in pairs, a good pack of bowlers, some really good fast bowlers, and the spin department also bowled exceptionally well. 170 is not a bad score from what they were initially in the first 15 odd overs. They've managed to get to 170, but the momentum clearly is still with Sri Lions, and they'll fancy their chances of chasing this total down.
Absolutely, it's a new side making their debut in the Bukhatir Premier League, and they've put on a bowling masterclass. Let's take a look at the batting scorecard for IGM. They won the toss, elected to bat first. Asif looked good for his 32 of 37. Hamidullah, a poor shot to get dismissed, 16 of 18. Then the back-to-back blows of Yasir Kaleem and Vishnu Sukumaran gone for ducks. That really set them back. Asif Mumtaz coming in at 5, tried to plug the bleeding, but he couldn't last long. Then it was Waqas Ali and Shahnawaz Khan with some brief resistance in the middle order. And Ataullah hung around for 43 deliveries for his 18 runs, 19 extras, helping them along. Let's take a look at the highlights then. It was Hamidullah providing the fast start. That was a beautiful whip over mid-wicket. And once again targeting that square leg region. But then he was belting the ball hard and eventually paid the ultimate price, trying to attack that good length and got caught at mid-on. The first breakthrough for Ubaidullah. And then Yasir Kaleem got all tied up. Brilliant bowling from the big fast bowler from Sri Lanka. Vishnu Sukumaran nicked off to that wide-ish slip. Brilliant bowling there from Vikram. And this was a pinpoint Yorker from Ubaidullah. He took 3 wickets in his opening burst. Waqas Ali dropped at gully. Asif Khan applied himself some good-looking shots in front of square and behind point. That was a brilliant slog sweep from Waqas. And then this leg side strangle, desperately unlucky as Malinda struck. And this was the big moment in the game. Mohammad Isham getting Asif Khan to nick off. Shahnawaz occupied the crease, batted for a long while. Hazrat Luqman looked to thrash the ball, but only found the long off. And this went up for miles and miles and eventually came down to the long off fielder. Then it was Shahnawaz Khan and Ataullah who hung around for a long time, built a partnership. This was a good-looking power shot through extra. and then hit hard, hit straight. And this was the big moment in the game. Just gloving off down the leg side. Then Muhammad Zahid and Ataullah added a few runs for fun. And then eventually Ataullah holding out to cover. 171 is the target for Sri Lions. Of their 50 overs, required run rate of just 3.4. We'll take a short break and be right back for the run chase. Stay tuned.
Good evening and welcome back to the 47th edition of Bukhatir League, brought to you by SkyExchange.net and powered by FanCode. The fourth game of this edition of Bukhatir League, IGM taking on Sri Lions. IGM winning the toss and deciding to bat first, and clearly that hasn't worked in their favor. They've mustered a total of 170, and now it is on Sri Lions to come out and chase that total down. Joining me in the comm box to talk about this and much more, it is Nishant. Nishant, welcome. Overall, the first innings definitely belonged to Sri Lions.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. Yes, of course, pretty much belonging to Sri Lions, but the fact that they've got to 170 INTERGLOBE Marine, I think they might just have injected a little bit of life in this match. That's one way of marking your guard.
Well, the batters are not allowed to use spikes when they are batting. So, some help from Yasir Kaleem, the keeper. Varuna Pereira. He is going to open the innings, and for IGM, it's going to be the skipper, Asif Mumtaz, with his right arm off break, who will be starting the proceedings. So, interesting contest straight up. The skipper starting off, and also there is a short leg in place. So, the attacking mode right from ball number 1.
Starts off with a short ball, pulled away nicely. And that will run away to the fence. What a start to the run chase here.
Well, a perfect start for Sri Lions in this run chase. Short, and all the time in the world for Varuna Pereira to rock off the back foot and play that behind square for 4 runs.
There's a lot of Sri Lankan fans in the stadium right now. They've created pretty much an atmosphere here. That turned back in sharply. Suddenly you might just feel that you're watching cricket in Colombo and not in Sharjah.
Well, clearly the spirit in the dugout for Sri Lions is pretty high. They've got some backing in the crowd as well, some fan following. So good to see a mini carnival here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Yes, West Indies and Sri Lanka are two places where you see this a lot. Musical instruments coming in. Oh, that's a poor delivery. It was short as well, and pretty much down the leg side.
Well, bringing in a square leg, a short leg, beg your pardon, right from ball number 1 is not proving to be useful as of now. If you keep bowling those extras, you need to build pressure from ball number 1, and a very relaxed looking Sri Lions dugout. They enjoy their music, don't they?
Yes. Last year, the Sri Lankan song created a lot of ripples. Manike Mage Hite. It was on everybody's lips. And I could hear you humming that song as well, Shoaib, in the comm box.
Well, that song is infectious. It was a big hit, not only in the Asian subcontinent, but all over the world. A song coming in from Sri Lanka. That's gone high up in the air. There was a chance. There was some bat onto it. Asif Mumtaz, and his reaction says it all. That should have been taken. They need to convert these half chances into full, and that clearly was a chance.
Yes, and I think that what Asif is not happy about the fact is that Lala was probably caught napping there. He was not quick to react. Oh yes, definite edge. This time played on the onside by Pawanta. Will pick up a single to get off the mark. And that will be the end of the first over. It's 7 without loss after 1.
So bowling from the SCA end is Ataullah, tall, lanky fast bowler. Now can he extract the same bounce and pace like the Sri Lions bowlers? We'll find that out. Fuller delivery, some hint of movement in the air, and a good effort at short fine by Waqas Ali. A single added to the total.
Pavanta getting off strike there. Got an early reprieve in the previous over when he was put down by Asif Lala at first slip. And it's not that the ball really flew quickly to him. It hit the wicketkeeper's pads and then went off. There's time for him to really get under it. And upish from Varuna. And very nicely placed as well. Another boundary here.
Yes, slightly full, outside off. And all Varuna had to do was play that over the cover fielder inside the 30-yard circle. He does exactly that. And that will also give him a lot of confidence going in to this run chase. So a solid start with the ball. And now a very positive start with the bat for Sri Lanka Lions.
Now Varuna is trying to get boundaries. He's got a couple of them. Down the leg side this time. That'll be a wide. Not the best of deliveries there. He pitched one up outside the off stump. And then straying on the pads this time around.
Yes, Varuna, I've seen him bat in Oman, if I'm not mistaken. He is a class bat. Short ball outside off, another cracking shot, this time on the back foot. And the ball will race away towards the boundary. He's bowling full, he's been taken for runs, he's bowling short. The result is the same, 4 more.
Second boundary of the over. And yes, he's 25 years old. And I'm pretty sure that he's a youthful young batter. Has played for the UAE under-19s. Down the leg side. That'll be another wide. So that has been the pattern in this over. 4 wide. And then again a boundary coming and another wide.
Yes, clearly under pressure. Ataullah, apologies, Varuna Pereira. He's played for the UAE under-19, as rightly mentioned by my colleague. And he looks confident now. He's getting the ball right from the meat of the bat. Again, a short delivery. Just nudges it and takes a quick single. This is good cricket. They're not only dealing in boundaries, but they're also stealing runs from the nose of the fielders. They're putting pressure. And that is the right way to go about it.
Yes, when you're chasing this kind of a total, the right idea is definitely to kill the game as early as possible. Don't give your opponents any chance to come in.
Fuller, and this time Pavanta just decides to let it go. Well, they know what is in store for them. They know how much they have to chase. They know they have the time as well in their favor. If they bat sensibly, this should be an easy run chase. Again, the dew factor, Nishant. It's going to be difficult for bowlers to grip the ball So that is also going to help the Sri Lions run chase. Good bowling. This is a good comeback. Good line, good length from Ataullah. End of the over. 2 overs gone. Sri Lions are 19 for no loss.
Starts off with the delivery down the leg side, and that'll be another wide there. Asif Mumtaz had created the opportunity early in his spell.
Edged, and again another chance. Asif is at least 45 minutes late on that. Well, you have to be very agile in the slip region. This time the ball passed him and then he reacted. So clearly he'll have to hear a mouthful from Asif Mumtaz.
Yes, look at the body language there from Asif Mumtaz. Is not happy at all. Well, it's a matter of pride for the dominant side in the UAE circuit. They're clearly showing it. They know they have not done well with the bat. Their only chance at redemption is by picking up early wickets, and they've now missed out on 2 opportunities.
Well, Asif is an experienced bowler. He's been around for a lot of time, and hence he's leading the side as well. That is a poor delivery. Now that is a ball of absolute disappointment. That previous delivery, that missed chance is definitely playing on his mind. And that was easy pickings, easy as it gets for Varuna.
2.
Now who will shout at Asif now?
Well, that is the liberty you have of being a captain. But that was, again, I'm sure he must be disappointed with himself with that ball. That was a half tracker down the leg. Nothing delivery, really. Now that's much better. He's got a very lethal dusra, the one that turns away. And that is what is posing problems for Varuna. He's not able to read that.
And that has always been a delivery which has been difficult to read. Quick turner there from Asif Mumtaz. .28 without loss in the 3rd over. What a start this has been. On the pads, tucked away. Another dot ball.
They would want to take full use of this fielding restriction. Short ball, slapped but straight to mid-on. End of the over, a good one from the skipper. 3 overs gone, Sri Lions, 28 for no loss. out there are the two batters. So now spin from both ends. We've got Shah Nawaz, who will be bowling from the SCA end, just 1 over for Ataullah. Starts off with a slower delivery. He's getting some turn. Both the spinners, Nishant, with the new ball, they're still able to manage to get some turn, and that shows that the wicket is definitely favourable for spinners.
Also, the fact that there hasn't been much dew today. So looks like the captain wants his spinners to bowl before the dew sets in, if at all it does. Straying on the pads. Can't be given out.
Yes, it is going to be the spinners who will play a very important role for IGM if they want to win this game, if they want to take wickets. The onus will be on the spinners, Shah Nawaz, Asif Mumtaz. There's also Harry Bharwal, who's a great left-arm spinner. Oh, flight delivery. Wanted to play that over extra cover, completely missing the line, and the turn also deceiving Pavanta.
Yes, his eyes must have lit up after having seen that tossed-up delivery. And that's the other one. Well bowled, very well bowled indeed.
Well, one thing is for sure, IGM is a champion side. We all know that. You can see their past records. They've been winning tournaments left, right and centre. So they're not going to go down without a fight, that's for sure. And Sri Lions will have to bat really well if they want to get to that 171. 4 overs gone, 28 for no loss.
Asif Mumtaz will continue. Now he's got a leg slip in position as well.
Yes, and he's got two fielders on the onside, manning the boundary ropes, a backward square leg and a deep mid wicket for the ball turning in, and also for that loose delivery that he's been bowling, at least one in every over.
Yes, I've seen leg spinners do that a lot. Bowl one shot or bowl a full toss. Off spinners are known to be more in control of their lengths. But Asif, in the couple of overs he's bowled so far, has dropped one shot in each of the overs.
On the pads. Over the years, I've seen Asif Mumtaz bowl to left-handers and right-handers alike, but I feel that he's much more dangerous bowling to a left-handed batsman. He can turn the ball even on a glass surface. That's how good he is. But that left-hand, right-hand combination is definitely challenging him. It's not easy to adapt, and especially with the new ball, to get your line and length correct right from ball number 1.
That's what they used to say about the great Muthiah Muralidharan. And he had got variations in his off breaks as well. One that will turn a lot, one that will turn a little, one that will turn somewhere in between.
Yes, a true legend of the game. 800 plus wickets. Asif Mumtaz is definitely a mini Muthiah. Meanwhile, this one has been played scooped towards the vacant fine leg region. Asif Mumtaz is not having a great day at work, especially with the fielding. He's been sloppy to say the least.
He started off well with the bat, Asif. Nicely done, opening the face of the blade there. The fielder giving it the chase. He doesn't have protection on that side of the ground, and that should be 4, is what I believe.
Yes, good effort. Good effort from Harry. We'll have to check that again. But he did not give up that chase. Yes, it is a clean save. It's been declared the end of the over. 5 overs. And the score is 32 for no loss.
Yes, that was the attempt, which has been called legitimate. There, I think that's where a part of his body, the boot of the right leg, and the hands on the ball.
Meanwhile, Shahnawaz will continue from the SCA end. Flighted delivery, teasing Varuna. In fact, it is Pavanta who's on strike. And that slip will always be in play with the ball turning away.
And that one came back in, and good backing up there. Very good backing up, ensuring that the left-hander remains on strike. That's what you want as a bowler.
Oh yes, good fielding, and you need support from your fielder, especially when you don't have runs on the board. He's got the one that comes in to the left-hander. If he can bowl that a little fuller, the last time he bowled it, it was a little short, and that allowed Pavanta to play that shot towards point. Can he bowl the same delivery a lot fuller? Yeah, that's where he needs to bowl the ball and turn it both ways.
And that leave will encourage him to do that. So looks like the last ball of the previous over has been given a boundary. He does it. He does it. 11 dot balls from Shahnawaz. Excellent bowling this.
He's good. He's really good with the new ball. This time he cracks it in that vacant area. There is a chase. Harry will cut that off cleanly this time. And they'll manage 2 runs. So end of the over. The score 38 for no loss. So the carnival continues at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. It's Sri Lions taking on IGM. And they've got quite a bit of support, Sri Lions. Oh, beautiful shot. Complementing that music is that beautiful swing of the bat on the beat. And he's got 4 runs.
Well, this is the third bowler that he has faced. And this is the third bowler whose first ball he has faced has gone for the boundary. He likes to put pressure on the bowler early on, it seems.
Great observation there from Nishant. That was a loosener from Harry Barwal in the slot. And the class that Varuna is, he's not going to miss out on those. That's much better. He's pulled his length back. That's a good comeback. But the problem is they don't have the liberty to bowl a lot of looseners. They have to be on the mark right from ball number 1.
That's much better. Much better from Harry there. He has to bowl within the stumps. Then try to take it away.
Quicker this time in the air. Harry's had a great season last year. Won a lot of man of the matches, player of the matches awards. And has been in great form. He's also worked on his fitness a little bit. So he's the man who can get them the wickets. Yes, no. And they won't go for the run finally.
So after that boundary of the first ball, he has managed to come back well. .42 without loss in the 7th over. And that was the arm ball. That's been very nicely played by Varuna. Beautiful shot. It was very risky, yes, but put away brilliantly.
Nothing wrong with the ball, but just some super batting from Varuna. Played it in the gap and got 4 runs. Nicely done. End of the over, 42 for no loss. So a solid start for Sri Lions, 46 for no loss. Varuna is looking good. He's on 34 of 22. Pavanta, he's taking his time out there in the middle, and rightly so. 6 of his 20 deliveries that he's faced. Shahnawaz continues. Starts off with the regulation off spinner, turning away from Pavanta.
Nice loop, driven straight to the fielder, dot ball.
Well, yes, just the right time to have a quick change in the comb box. I will be replaced by Ahmed Khwaja.
Arm ball there, nicely played away, will pick up a single. Quick single there. And Pavanta is giving Varuna good support. And should not worry about the strike rate because they've all the time in the world to chase this total down.
Yes, thank you very much, Shoaib, for that lovely intro. Varuna batting beautifully. Pavanta just looking to settle in, occupy the crease. Big shot over mid-wicket. It will plug and land, and Hamidullah does really well. They will scamper for 2. And I was just researching Sri Lions. And it's not just one cricket team or a cricket club, it's an entire community of expat Sri Lankans promoting their country in the UAE. Such a fantastic community they are. And they take part in all kinds of social events. They create social events for expat Sri Lankans in the Middle East. And they have teams in rugby, indoor cricket, volleyball, and of course an actual cricket team that's competing in the Bukhatir Premier League. Really building that bond between the people, especially when news at home is not as great as it should be. End of the 8th over, 49 for none. A change in the bowling then. Right arm express pace of Mohammad Zahid being introduced into the attack. He'll be steaming in from the Bukhatir end. Fly slip in place, catching extra cover. There's a deep square leg and the orthodox deep third man. Pawantha, well, he's not looked particularly fluent. And he starts off with a big wide. Yasir Kaleem does well to skip across. And I was just mentioning the Sri Lions community. It's a complete 360 view, building a community for Sri Lankans here. So naturally cricket is a big part of it. 50 up meanwhile for Sri Lions in good time. Oh, he's bowled him! What a Yorker from Mohammad Zahid. He's gone right through Pawantha.
Well, we've seen some very good Yorkers bowled in this game. This one is the best of the lot. Searing Yorker there. No chance for the batter. And what's wrong with Zahid?
Well, he might have just tweaked his ankle there. His left ankle, in fact. But that was a searing delivery. And Pawantha's off stump has been rocked. 50 for 1. Well, the captain Prashant Kumara is in at number 3. Mohammad Zahid still walking a bit gingerly. He might have tweaked his left ankle there.
So excellent start for Zahid's spell here, picking up that wicket. The skipper coming in. 121 more runs needed. We've got ample time, the required rate, less than 3 and over. And that's down the leg side. Nicely flicked away, lovely shot from Prashant there, but there is a fielder in the deep, so he'll get only a single.
Yeah, confident push through the leg side to get off the mark. And you can see Zahid is getting that in-swing going early. So I think the strategy was right to use your spinners before the dew sets in, but certainly they should have opened the bowling with Zahid. And the fans, the Sri Lions, they're making a lot of noise just outside our comm box. Great energy, great passion for the game. And why not? Such a glorious cricketing nation. The island of Sri Lanka, Asia Cup champions. And now the team is looking in really good touch. The international side and the Sri Lions as well. Solidly behind that is Varuna. He has a pretty compact defense apart from the big shots.
Yes, looks a complete package with the bat. Very comfortable with whatever he does.
190 needed of 40 overs. Plenty of time to hunt down this meager target of 171. It's always a big boost to start such a prestigious tournament like the Bukhatir Premier League on a winning note. But IGM are still battling. They haven't given up. End of a good over from Zahid. A wicket and just conceding 3 runs. 52 for 1. Harry Barwal, the left-arm spinner, to continue from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. Can they pry out Varuna Pereira? That is what Asif Mumtaz is really searching for. Slip in place for the skipper, Prashant Kumara. There's a deep end wicket as well for that hoik across the line. Attacking field. We still have 1 over to go of the power play, so understandable to have men in catching positions. Hit hard towards Harry. Not really a caught and bowled opportunity. And he might have done some damage to his bowling fingers.
Yes, did that go through him? Just get a feeling that it did. It went very close to him. What a knock this has been from Varuna, 36 of 27. Bowling left arm over the wicket diagonal.
Solid punch back to the bowler from Varuna Pereira. Very upright technique. Likes to just stay on that back foot, power the ball, fast hands, and a clean striker of the ball. Attempting a quick single there, but Prashad immediately told him no. Too many fielders around. And they don't really need to take any risks here, Nishant. 53 for 1. They're sailing along right now.
Absolutely. No worries whatsoever. As I mentioned, the required rate under 3. It's hardly anything.
Harry desperate for a wicket. This has been... Oh, it's been dropped at backward point. Can you believe it? A straightforward catch. And it's gone through Waqas Ali.
Yes, thankfully it was not Asif, the fielder there. So looks like the disease is spreading.
Well, that is unforgivable. You can make all the winces and grimace all you like. That was absolutely schoolboy stuff. And now Prashant just looking to rotate the strike. Well, Varuna Pereira has gotten a big life there. How costly, how decisive will that be, Nishant?
Third catch dropped. When you're defending a smallish total, that's the last thing that you want.
And there you can see the towels are out now. Quicker one, just punched back to extra cover. 55 for 1 after 10. Mohammad Zahid to continue. Just prodded at that. That's not a good idea. It was the away swinger to Prashad this time.
I think he just took his chance because now there is no slip in position. And this, I think, is not very good thinking by Interglobe Marine here. Power play is over, yes, but they still need to attack because there's no way they can defend this total if they don't pick up all 10 wickets.
This one off the pads. Couldn't quite get the in-swinger right. They're going to push for 2 here. And a misfield at fine leg. Good pressure placed on Ataullah. Positive intent from the captain. He'd like to take this front chase by the scruff of the neck early. Well, we have a very special segment for you. Shoaib Ahmed, I'll keep it as a surprise. Over to you, mate.
Mic test 1 2 3. Mic test 1 2 3. Kelum Sujit. Kalum Sujit. Yeah. Well, I'm here in the stands of this iconic ground at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. And no, this is not an international match. We are witnessing one of the domestic matches. Of course, it's got its history of its own. But we've got some really good happening fans here out there supporting Sri Lions. I've got a special guest with me. I've got Kelum Sujit, who is the president of Sri Lions. And thank you for being with us. Tell us, I'm sure you are excited. The team is excited and they're doing well. So you must be happy for the performance.
Shoaib, thank you very much. Yeah, they're doing pretty good. After quite a long time, Sri Lions or any Sri Lankan team playing this format of domestic tournament, Sharjah Stadium, we playing among the other all best 11 teams. So we are quite impressed.
Well, to let our viewers know, this is not the first time Sri Lions is participating in the Bukhatir League. I'll leave it to Kalum to tell us more about that.
Well, Shoaib, actually, early Lanka Lions, we have been participate for the Bukhatir League, and we won the Bukhatir League 2000. Mr. Presley Polonno was the captain. He won the Bukhatir League. After that, we played couple of times. Then Sri Lions came. Sri Lions we are playing after a long time. This is the first time after maybe 8 to 10 years.
Well, the way the boys are performing, it doesn't look like they're playing for the first time. Let's talk about Sri Lions. It's not only about cricket, it's much more. It's about the culture, the spirit of the Sri Lanka, the island nation, the beautiful nation. So let us know a little bit about what Sri Lions does besides cricket.
Shoaib, I'll answer the first, the cricket. Then I'll come to the other thing. The cricket, this is not suddenly we are doing. Last 3 years, we were working very hard to come up to this level. We played all the domestic tournament, most of the domestic tournament, and our boys day by day improving, and we identify all the good sources, and the important thing, our team with full of the Sri Lankans.
Yes.
Then I'll talk about other sports and other community service what we do. Sri Lions is a registered organization in UAE. We do play rugby, we do play football, badminton, netball, volleyball. Volleyball is our national team. Rugby we are playing we were champion 2019 Gulf Men's Open. We are the champion. Then we step up for the next level, and we thought of we want to go for a little bit higher. Not really little bit. We went for a Open Men's International tournament, and we've been qualified for the quarterfinal, and this year also we are looking forward to play Open Men's International in the rugby. Volleyball, yes, we got some good Sri Lankan players playing in our team. Netball, they are enjoying. Badminton, yes, we have that sports. Apart of that, we doing community service. We have a kids club, and we do a lot of things with the kids. We do a lot of things with the elders as well. So a lot of activities with Sri Lions.
Well, coming back to cricket, of course, playing cricket is not complete if you don't play at the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Tell us a little bit about how you're looking forward to the tournament, especially the 50-over format, because, you know, it's an elite tournament. I'm sure the boys are looking forward to it.
So you asked me, Sharjah Cricket Stadium, playing tournament, that one of my dream, mate. That was one of my dream. So I'm really impressed. I'm a part of this team. I'm a part of this ground, this tournament, what you guys organizing. Nicely organized and superbly done. Well structured tournament. From the beginning, from the stretch, we have seen the way how the management handling. We are learning a lot of things from you guys, and we are very pleased to be part of this tournament as well.
Well, we are pleased to have you, and I'm sure we're going to have much more music coming up in the coming games as well. Thank you so much for joining us, Sujit.
One more thing I want to thanks to this Papare, all the way came from Sri Lanka. They came for an Asia tournament. They came and they won the Asia tournament, and they want to support us also. Mr. Mendes and Papara came here, and a lot of crowd will come on the Saturday. 17th Saturday also they're going to be here. It's going to be a full fun of the cricket with Sri Lankans.
Well, I'm sure. So guys, hang on, and please, on Saturday, come and enjoy the music. That's it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, that's absolutely brilliant stuff. Well done, Shoaib. And we are very, very immensely grateful to the Sri Lions community for the way they've been engaging in part of the Bukhatir Premier League. They've truly added a different flavor, a different dynamism to the tournament.
It's like adding a little bit of saffron to biryani. Nicely driven there down the ground. Will pick up a single.
Yeah, they look very comfortable at the crease, especially against spin. Not really been troubled. And these members of the Sri Lions community, they're having the time of their lives. You absolutely love to see it. There's always something happening at the home of cricket in the UAE. Meanwhile, Harry Barwal desperately hunting for wickets. He's already had a straightforward chance dropped at backward point. Prashad looking very solid at the crease. 62 for 1 at the end of 12. Mohammad Zahid continues from the Bukhatir end. First breakthrough of the day for IGM was delivered by his pace and accuracy. And you can see he's just trying to target the stumps here, bowling dead straight to Varuna Pereira.
Yes, the Sri Lions army pretty much churning out lovely Bollywood tracks, old and new alike. A big fan of Bollywood music, Ahmed?
They're certainly playing the hits, the ones I like. I'm going to be refreshing my Spotify tonight. They've reminded me of some classics. Down the leg side. Once again, that big booming in swinger, not quite getting it right. It's been that kind of day for IGM. They haven't quite gotten it right, either with the bat or in the field.
And with the ball as well. No two ways about it. We've missed quite a lot of tricks.
Yeah, currently going at more than 5 runs per over, the Sri Lions. The idea to bowl with spin first up. Bowled over the mid-on. And that was skip away for 4, Varuna Pereira.
Lovely shot. He played some delightful shots through the offside. Here is one which is managed to fetch from outside the off stump and play it over mid-on for 4.
Yeah, he doesn't care about keeping it along the carpet. He likes to counter-attack. Has hit plenty of boundaries in the 9 total that the Lions have so far. And doing it on the front foot against a bowler of Mohammad Zahid's pace just shows you he's a serious talent. Better delivery. And when it's a good ball, he's rock solid.
Yes, that shot was probably a reminder of another player who incidentally happened to retire from all forms today, Robin Uthappa. He would play those shots.
Wonderful player he was. Didn't have as much success as he would have liked at international level, but at IPL cricket, he was absolutely devastating. Loved that front arm jab, that short arm jab. Fuller delivery, trying to squeeze that away behind point. Good change of length there from Zahid. So he's really striving hard for a breakthrough.
Yes, 3 very vital knocks of Robin Uthappa that spring to my memory. right away. Won very early in his career, probably the first time he came out to bat. Got a nice half century. India beat England by 10 wickets in an ODI, opening the innings with Rahul Dravid there. Then in 2007, when India toured England, they were chasing 300 plus. He came in as a finisher, did a fantastic job. We'll come back to the third one after this delivery.
Firm push down the ground. Well, I also remember one innings of his. It wasn't a 50 or a 100, but he got a vital 40 odd against Australia in the 2007 home ODI series on a very, very difficult pitch. He took Team India home against the mighty world champion Aussies.
Yes, that one as well. And the third one that I was talking about was the one which enabled Rohit Sharma to get to 264. Robin Uthappa at the other end, very selfless innings from him, made sure that he gave strike to Rohit Sharma.
Attempted Yorker right in the block hole. That's a brilliant over from Zayed. 67 for 1. Harry Bharwal into his fourth. And Prashant Kumara, very sedate at the crease. He has a big stride that he uses to get to the pitch of the ball. Remains leg side of the ball. Exposes all three stumps. So that could be a worry if he misses the line of the ball. As long as he doesn't do that, he'll be all right. But it does feel slightly dangerous.
Yes, his foot movement has been a little iffy for sure. That's paddled away nicely. He's looking for the second run, which he should get comfortably.
Well, the power play restrictions are over, so not having a fine leg is simply an oversight from the captain. Acres of space behind square. Only Hazrat Luqman posted in that direction. So they certainly need to plug that gap. Sri Lankans are very good players of spin. Trying a big shot on the leg side this time, defeated in the flight. So Harry is mixing it up quite nicely here.
And mixing it up quite nicely are the Sri Lankan band members.
Oh, absolutely. They're making it a festival atmosphere, a carnival atmosphere. Feels like we're here at the Premadasa, watching Team Sri Lanka in action. A different form of them, but the support is constant.
Absolutely, and the gentleman blowing the trumpet reminds me of one of the biggest fans of Lankan cricket, Uncle Percy. Probably Uncle Percy would have looked like him in his young days.
Absolute legend. Anybody who's a lover of cricket knows that man. Such a big part of Sri Lankan cricket and their glorious history. Meanwhile, Harry Bharwal striving, pushing, straining. Oh, that's a beautiful glide from Varuna. He really is completely secure against the spin, isn't he?
And another similar name from your part of the world as well, Cricket Chacha.
Oh yes, Mr. Haji Shabir. Watched plenty of matches of cricket here at this very venue, as Pakistan used to be a mainstay in the 90s and early 2000s. Used to play at least 2 tournaments every year at the home of cricket in the UAE. No wonder it's a world record-holding venue now. 282 international matches. Attempted sweep, caught up in his pads. 71 for 1 after 14. Well, we had to pry him away from the Sri Lions band, but he's now in the comm box alongside us. Welcome, Shoaib.
Well, thank you. I'm still dancing my way through in the comm box. You cannot not dance on these beats.
Oh, it's absolutely illegal. You have to get a move on. Meanwhile, Hazrat Luqman coming into the attack, replacing Zahid. Just a short burst for him. I think that's the way the fast man will operate. Short bursts of 3-4 overs at most in this heat.
Oh yes, and that's what we've seen so far as well. The fast bowlers, they've been given short spells of 2 or max 3 overs. And it is not going to be easy. It's a punishing weather for fast bowlers especially.
Nicely glided behind point. In complete control, Varuna. He's looked completely unruffled by the IGM bowling attack. And you're a fast bowler yourself. You've played plenty of club cricket all over the UAE. How does one deal when you're bowling at such taxing conditions, Shoaib?
Well, you need to be hydrated to start off with, especially the day before a big game. Make sure you drink loads of water, gallons of water. Make sure you're hydrated, because that is one very important aspect you'll need to keep in mind when you're bowling in the summer heat here in the UAE. So yes, I would advise and suggest that especially the fast bowlers, they need to be hydrated. A lot of rest is needed for the fast bowlers as well to recover. So you need to prioritize your games and matches.
Most certainly. Crashed through the covers this time. Only going to be one who was looking more towards extra. And you have to drink those electrolyte drinks as well. Keep replenishing yourself.
We saw in the Asia Cup, Ahmed Khwaja, a lot of players feeling the heat, cramping up. So it's not easy, these conditions. You need to get used to them, and also you need to take care of your body.
Straighter delivery, wristy flick behind square from Varuna. He's one shot away from a well-deserved 50. So IGM, Asif Mumtaz is using all his bowling options, all his smarts. But so far, the Sri Lions providing stiff resistance. They're almost halfway through to the acquired target of 171. The captain and Varuna Perera both looking rock solid.
Yes, I think this has been a good performance so far. On the back foot, Prashant just guiding it again towards third man. Happy to take those singles. I think they need to plug that gap. Quite a few singles have been taken in that area, especially when Prashant is batting.
Yeah, somehow he still managed to beat the cover and point fielder to find that gap. Both of them flinging themselves at the ball. Now they've got a catching gully in for Varuna Perera. They think he might perhaps produce a leading edge, or maybe that flash straight to that fielder. That would be one heck of a catch though.
Yes, a catching gully in place. Fuller delivery straight to him, and he's too close to the stumps for my liking. Doesn't have that time to react, especially with the pace of Luqman. I would also want Lukman to be bowling a lot straighter to Prashant, because it's easy for him to guide the ball to third man, target the middle stump, do not give him room, let him try something different.
I would also like to see a slip in, make him think twice of opening the face of the blade. He has a gully, why not put a slip as well? The only way you're going to get back in this game is by getting rid of them. Attempted short ball, it just died on the way to the keeper. But it's called within the limits, 76 for 1. So they're switching to the off spin of the captain Asif Mumtaz, coming in from the academy end. Well, now he can bowl with a spread field, long on, cow corner. And that's about it for now. I don't see a deep cover in place. Yeah, long off, long on, and the cow corner and the square leg. So they're pretty much straight field. He steps out and goes towards long off, straight to the fielder. Well, Varuna Pereira, you batted so well, but you've thrown it away.
Absolutely, I'm sure he must be disappointed, disgusted with that shot. A nothing shot really, he was not anywhere close to the ball. He played his shot anyway, went aerial, found the fielder, and a wobbly catch in the end by Ataullah. Luckily he takes it, otherwise Asif Mumtaz would have been very upset. First wicket for him. Varuna walking back after scoring a good looking 48. Score is 76 for 2.
Well, a look of concern on the Sri Lions supporters' face. They've lost their set batter, Varuna Pereira, for 48. Mohammad Isham coming in at number 4. Arguably the most important position in the batting lineup. And they still have the captain Prashant Kumar out there as well. We're going to have a small drinks break till the action resumes. New batter in is Mohammad Isham. Oh, excellent fielding. Asif Mumtaz setting the tone in the field.
Yes, leading by example. He's so quick to bowl. The fielder at short mid-wicket was not even ready. He was just walking to his mark, and the ball was bowled by the time he reached there. So that's how quick, that's how busy the skipper is, Asif Mumtaz.
Giving him a lot of respect is Mohammad Isham so far. Yeah, that's the way it should be. Bowl your overs quickly. Why are you just mulling around? Good punch. And Waqas Ali active. He'll be looking to get another catch to make up for that clanger he dropped at point. Meanwhile, an excellent over from the skipper of IGM. 76 for 2. Shahnawaz reintroduced into the attack, so they've pulled the paces. Hazrat Luqman given an over. Mohammad Zaid taken off after 3. Off spin from the Bukhatir end as well. He's bowled tidily, and now he'd be looking for wickets. But Prashad, he's proving difficult to dislodge.
Yes, he's taking his time, and rightly so. He's the skipper. Number 3. Short ball, quicker one, half tracker, and look at that shot, straight to the fielder.
Well, he really got away with that one. It went straight to square leg, standing next to the leg umpire. Was that an attempted bouncer or something? Goodness me. Driven down the ground for 1. Well, that's what Prashad's game plan has been so far. He's just been pushing the ball to long off and long on. No big shots. He knows the game is in hand. No need to do anything silly.
Yes, and that itself takes some temperament, some mental strength to believe and to persist with that kind of strategy.
Outside edge, squeezed past the slip fielder. Plenty of vacant areas there, so Isham will get a couple. And this is what I don't like. Why do you have such a defensive field? Get some catches in and around the new batter. If you had a second slip or perhaps a short third, that would have not even been one.
Well, AZ, they've already got 7 fielders inside the circle. That's, I think, pretty okay.
Well, having them in the ring and having them in attacking positions is 2 different things. For example, that square leg next to the leg umpire is not really saving anything. If he misses the ball, it's a 4. Like that half tracker pulled by Prashad. Why not having at a catching mid-wicket or catching extra cover? We'll continue this discussion. 79 for 2. Pulled away and put away behind square. Positive shot there. Captain v captain. And that was a nicely executed pull shot. Slightly risky, but he latched onto it nicely. I think that's his first boundary. I don't remember Prashant hitting one before this. So perhaps they're changing their gears here. Could be a possibility.
Well, yes, that was a good shot again on the pads. Asif, whenever he's bowled that line, he's been taken for runs. This is a much better delivery and a good run taken now. I agree with you on the fact that the short cover has to be short enough to stop that run. If you are having him on the circle, then there's no point having that fielder.
Yeah, they do have a catching mid-wicket close in for Isham. And that square leg right next to the leg umpire. Oh! Has that hit the outside edge? Yes, it has. It went off the keeper's glove and straight to slip. So Asif Mumtaz is making things happen.
Well, that is a good ball, just taking the faintest of edge. And this time, Asif makes sure that he's there waiting for that ball before the ball touches the ground, diving in front and takes a good catch. Isham gone for 2. The 3rd wicket down for Sri Lions. Now there is some competition. There is some concern in that Sri Lions dugout. Match getting interesting.
Let's take a look at that dismissal. Then outside edge off Yasir Kaleem's right thigh and ballooned up to Asif Khan. Well, now this match has become super interesting. Big drive there from Malinda, coming in at 5. It was slightly fuller, so he's missed out. But Asif Mumtaz with 2 quick wickets. Looks like the older ball is starting to misbehave off the wicket. So that move to introduce spin from both ends has certainly worked, and even the Sri Lions band has gone quiet. They're sensing that this is a important passage of play in the game. A partnership here is needed to settle their nerves. In the center and in the stands. And Malinda, experienced campaigner, Sri Lankan international player. Well, he'll need to show all his years of experience right here, right now. 84 for 3. So, full toss. Well, he could have hit it anywhere, but just bunted down the ground. Now Malinda, the new batter facing Shahnawaz Khan. This will be an interesting contest. I'd like to see a slip in there for Shahnawaz. Yes, they've got Asif Khan right in there. Maybe even a leg slip, why not? You can pry out a few batters here. That will cause a lot of panic in the Sri Lions dugout. Solidly behind that.
Well played. Malinda's looking good, and he knows he's got a role to play in that middle order for Sri Lions. Shahnawaz, what a miserly spell this has been. He's bowling, coming and bowling like a run machine, like a bowling machine. At that similar spot, time and time again. Just 9 runs conceded in his 4.3 overs.
Yeah, he's had a good game. Runs under his belt and now bowling beautifully. Oh, quicker one. Leading edge. And Malinda appreciates it. He said, yeah, it was the other one. You got me there.
That was a good ball. Malinda did really well to fend that off. Flighted delivery again, just to push. Now the short cover is in that range.
And you can see Malinda is looking to just push that ball through extra. That's exactly what Shahnawaz wants. That big stride and that push towards extra so the ball can go through the gate. Oh, goodness me. Just when you were setting him up, you bowled one down the leg side.
Well kept there by Yasir Kaleem. Down the leg, not easy for a keeper. Did well to move swiftly. Flicked off the pads. And a single to end the over. 19 overs gone. Sri Lions 87 for 3.
Asif Mumtaz continues his spell. Still prying for another wicket. If they can get the captain Prashant Kumara, that would really cause a bit of a flurry. Good single taken there. Asif Mumtaz is not happy. Berating the fielders, absolutely. It's a crucial stage of the game. They have tightened the noose around the Sri Lions. The run rate achieved has dropped to about 4.5 now. It was well beyond 5 for a fair bit of time. But since the departure of Wanindu Pereira, they've slowed down considerably.
Yes, this is an opening here for IGM. That was another good delivery, quicker. And Prashant, what he's doing is, he's not able to read the ball off Asif's hand. He's reading the ball off the pitch. And that is why he's struggling a little bit against that spin bowling from both ends, from Shahnawaz and Asif.
Yeah, he's been very obdurate at the crease. 20 of 28, only one boundary in it. Malinda, well, he's playing around his front pad. That's dangerous. If he misses one of those...
Yes, it's a game over for Malinda, but he's so far managed to get the bat in front of his pad. Again, good fielding placement here from Asif Mumtaz. He's got 3 fielders on the onside inside the 30-yard circle and 3 on the offside. So he too is attacking, and generally we've seen him, he's more of an aggressive, more of a proactive captain, likes to take charge of things.
Absolutely spot on. Oh, that was a cut shot there for the taking, but he's missed out. A quick over, steady over from the skipper of IGM. 90 for 3.
Shahnawaz continues. Gentle push. So right now things are choking up a little bit. They've able to apply some pressure, both the spinners, Shahnawaz and Asif Mumtaz. Fielders inside the circle. Game tilting just a little bit towards IGM.
Well, Shahnawaz is offering them that offside boundary. Only 3 men in the ring. Nobody at deep cover. And he's hit the gap. There you go. Accepted with both hands. That was a poor delivery from Shahnawaz. I don't think they needed to be that aggressive in their field placing.
Yes, that's true. This time no sweeper cover, and all he had to do was just play it in the gap. He does that, he gets 4. Not a bad ball, but just a good improvised shot.
Well, if you want to bowl like that, come around the wicket. That will make your top spinner, your dusra, a lot more effective as well. You have 3 men standing close in on the leg side ring. And that is an opportunity lost. But meanwhile, back to defense for the captain of Sri Lions, Prashant Kumara.
Yes, that was a good shot. Again, Shahnawaz, you're right. Will have to bowl really tight coming over the wicket. And the one that just does not turn and go straight for the right-hander, that delivery he needs to bowl a lot quicker. If he can do that, because when he bowls that, it just sticks in the wicket and gives them the time to come on the back foot and play their shots.
Absolutely, Saeed Ajmal really perfected that art. Oh, jammed him there, hitting the splice of the bat. Intriguing stuff from IGM. 94 for 3 at the end of 21. And with that, there will be a change in the comm box. I will step out for a short break. Over to you, Nishant and Shoaib.
Asif Mumtaz continues. Well, that has been played in the gap again. Won't go all the way. Waqas Ali will cut that off. And Asif Mumtaz is not happy with that effort. He never is. He's got very high expectations. His standards are quite high. And it's good to have a captain like that who can steer you, motivate you, and get the best out of your playing 11.
Yes, absolutely. He was very very, very disappointed when those 2 catches were dropped off his bowling. Would have been a very different scenario had those catches been taken. Not to be. And Prashad, well, as uncomfortable as he has looked in the middle, he has chipped in with a valuable contribution here.
Oh yes, that's right. 27 runs, important runs. And he's still out there. I would expect another fast bowling approach from IGM now. Get Zahid. Oh, that's an appeal and it's given. Well, Asif Mumtaz strikes yet again. He is the nemesis for Sri Lions. Another wicket for him. Excellent ball, again taking that faintest of edge, and Yasir Kaleem collects it cleanly. So another wicket down. This time it's the skipper who has to walk back.
The skipper getting rid of the skipper. And the commentator's curse comes in. He departs for 27 of 37.
So the new man in for Sri Lions, Mohammad Aslam, right-handed batter. Another wicket has fallen just at the right time for IGM. Nishant, what do you make of the innings so far? And where do you think the pendulum is right now between the two teams, Sri Lions or IGM?
As long as Varuna was batting there, it was pretty much Sri Lions' game. But all of a sudden these wickets have fallen. A beautiful delivery from Mumtaz. I think, having heard from you guys the kind of side IGM is, they will definitely be sniffing an opportunity here.
That's right. Wickets in clusters, especially in the middle overs, is not good for any side. They'll take a quick single, and Asif is not happy with that as well. End of the 22nd, Sri Lions 97 for 4. So Shahnawaz has been economical but hasn't been able to get those wickets. Can he contribute by taking a wicket here? What do you reckon, Nishant? Fast bowling on the cards?
Yes, I think they should try and bring Zahid back for a quick burst. Because as the captain, you have to understand this match is not going to go for 50 overs. Either ways, irrespective of which side wins. That's at times an advantage when a team is defending a smaller total. You can use all your premier bowlers at will.
Yes, and the rotation of bowlers, that is also important. You don't want to tire your bowlers. You have to make sure they're fresh, coming in short bursts. This has been a long spell for Shahnawaz. But he's bowling well. He's in rhythm. And right now the runs have definitely dried up for Sri Lions.
Very close to the body, that attempted cut shot.
Now as Sri Lions, I would have sent somebody to just break the shackles, try to counter-attack. Somebody to hit a few boundaries and make them spread the field, and then you take those singles. So as a captain, you would have wanted to send somebody who takes the pressure off the batting side, get a few odd boundaries here and there, maybe an edge, but that would have definitely helped.
Aslam is a busy cricketer. He's someone who would like to pick up those ones and twos, be a little cheeky. Malinda drives it comfortably for a single. And of course, at this point in time, we'll come back to that. 23 overs bowled, 99 for 4.
Asif Mumtaz continues, another shot in the air and will just fall short. Unlucky on that occasion. Asif Mumtaz, he's bowling a dream spell. The top spinner, he just spliced that up in the air, and the long off fielder couldn't reach there in time.
And that brings up the 100 for Sri Lions. IGM were 7 down when they brought up their 100. They lost their 8th wicket soon after. That's a nice looking shot from Aslam. Off the back foot, punched away. Doesn't have enough legs to carry it over the boundary. Will pick up a couple.
I'm just thinking, once the spell is over for Asif and Shahnawaz, who does Asif Mumtaz turn to? Is it going to be Zahid? Because Lukman has just bowled a couple. Ataullah has just bowled a single. But right now, immediate concerns. Some poor bowling from Asif Mumtaz. Rocked on the back foot, played in the gap. And that's gone for 4.
Yes, this is what they would not like. Boundaries is something that is going to be very detrimental to IGM's chances. You're talking about breaking the shackles. Aslam trying to do exactly that. A required rate down to 2.5 now. Tucked away. Straight to the field, a dot ball.
Yeah, 65 more needed in 26 overs. Not even half the innings done yet. But they've lost 4 wickets, Sri Lions. If they lose 1 or 2 more, they will be under pressure. So this pair has to make sure they see the light at the end of the tunnel, take the team home. 106 for 4.
Lukman is back in the attack. Bowled a solitary over, went for 5. He starts off well, right on target.
He started off well, and that is important for a bowler. You need to get your first ball right. That sets the tone for the remainder of the over. Now he has to think about taking wickets, Lukman. He can't be just coming and bowling and trying to defend and contain. He has to think of taking wickets and how he's going to take those wickets. That needs to be planned clearly. Quick single taken. And as a fast bowler in the current conditions, what do you think can be done, Nishant?
Well, I think there's not much you can do. Just follow the basics. Keep it very tight. I think you need a lot of support from the fielders as well. They have to be a little more aggressive with the field setup. Try to stop those singles from being taken.
Yes, and the message has to be clear, loud and clear. Come and bowl fast as you can, and try and target the stumps. Short ball, quicker. Hurried on to Aslam, but they'll still get a single. Harry Barwal having a conversation with Malinda. Left arm spinners, I'm sure they're sharing tips on how to bowl. The senior Malinda, Harry Barwal, will be looking forward to sharing a few tips with him, getting to learn from someone like Malinda.
Good bouncer from Lukman there, and very well played by Malinda in the end as well, or rather very well not played. Ducking underneath that one. Well, that's what sports is about at the end of the day, isn't it? A little bit of camaraderie and a lot of respect for each other.
Absolutely. And a little bit of banter as well. Just that spice that adds that flavor to this game we all adore. Thickish outside edge. There is protection in the deep, as expected for a fast bowler. He'll just stride towards the other end, Malinda. And 109 on the board. Still in favour of Sri Lions, I would say. Both these players are batting well. If they bat the way they are, it should not be a problem getting to that total of 171.
Yes, they just need to get as close to the target as possible, these two. No need to take any chances whatsoever. That's the advantage that they have. Pushed away, straight to the fielder. Dot ball to finish the over, just 3 of it. 25 bowled, 109 for 4.
Asif Mumtaz continuing.
No slip in position, so he can afford to open the face of the bat there.
Oh, big swing. He's got it from the middle of the bat and will clear the ropes. So Malinda now has said that it's enough. One in the slot, gets down on one knee and plays it nice and easy over cow corner for 6.
He's got the chance to free his arms and he was like, thank you very much.
Well, fans are enjoying it, isn't it? And one of them is a character, Umar Ali Khan, on your screens, who's dancing with that cap on his head. He likes to dance off the field and he likes to dance on the field as well.
And this time he drives it. Very good stop by the fielder there. Will pick up a single. Nobody in the deep on the offside. Had it gone past him, that would have probably been a boundary.
It's very well done by Waqas Ali. Asif knows his 9 deliveries are very crucial. Oh, that's another good shot, improvised at the last moment. A shuffle across the wickets and then playing it with intent over the square leg fielder. This is very, very good batting. Impactful performance from Aslam.
Expensive over this from Mumtaz. Having a chat with Malinda now. Excellent thinking by Aslam. Having the geography of the field in his mind. And he sweeps again. This time in front of square. Result the same.
Excellent batting from Aslam. Now he's getting into the groove. You said he's a busy player. And now we all know why he's a busy player. Taking the attack to the opposition. And the fans are enjoying this performance from their teammates. Sri Lions on a roll. And so is their fan following.
Here's another small milestone achieved. Runs required less than 50 now. Just the 47 more needed to win. And the required rate is less than 2 and over.
Slower in the air. And smart, sensible batting from Aslam. Finds the gap and takes a single. Umar Ali Khan onto the extreme right. Is enjoying the music as much as he enjoys his cricket. We will see him in action pretty soon. Will play for Future Mattress. Fiery character. Absolutely loves living every moment. There you go. Well, he's enjoying Sri Lions' victory. And so are they enjoying the moves. So IGM and Future Mattress were Umar Ali plays for. They have a rivalry of a kind. So now this is sweet, sweet music to his ears, seeing IGM struggle at the moment.
No wonder he's delighted. "26 bowled, 125 for 4.
Harry Barwal being brought into the attack. He's bowled 4 overs, has been expensive, has been a little off colour. Not the usual Harry Barwal we've seen or we've come to see in the last few seasons. He's definitely owned that place in the IGM 11. Gopa Kumar was a regular feature for IGM, but Harry has taken his role in the side. Can he take a few wickets as well for IGM tonight?
He needs to. Now is the time. They can't wait any longer. And easy single. I think that last over from Asif has just released the pressure a little bit from Sri Lions, the pressure that was being built because of the loss of the wickets.
Yes, you're right. They just needed one good over. They got that from Asif Mumtaz. Now they'll feel very comfortable chasing those 44 runs. But I would hope that for Sri Lions' sake, they try to chase this total down as soon as possible, because the net run rate is going to be a very important factor going into the next few days.
That one kept coming back at Aslam. He was trying to understand the format of the tournament. 12 teams divided into groups of 3, and teams play across groups. So A plays C and B plays D. So each team of A plays all the 3 teams of C. So 3 league matches at the end of it. Cut away nicely. Just a single, should it be? Yes. You know, at the end of the group stages, all the 12 teams feature in a common points table. The top 8 teams will play the quarterfinals, and will go on to vie for the cup. And the bottom four will play plate semi-finals and will play to be crowned plate champions.
That's right, very well explained. It's all about the cup, right? Nobody likes to finish second. They would want to go for the kill, get those hands on that beautiful trophy. And that's what these players are playing for. And also the bragging rights of winning the title, the 47th edition of Bukhatir League. 129 for 4. That's the bowling card. Asif Mumtaz, pick of the bowlers, getting 3 wickets and 1 wicket for Zahid. But other than that, they've not been able to take wickets. Shahnawaz definitely bowling exceptionally well. 1 maiden, gave away just 18 runs. But in a low-scoring run chase, it's not about how economical you are, it's about how many wickets you take. Sri Lions have definitely applied themselves a lot better. Short ball, and Malinda allows it to go. Ataullah been brought into the attack, just 1 over for him before this, gave away 11. Expecting a comeback from him in this spell.
I wonder whether the Zahid's overs that he doesn't bowl in this game are carried forward to the next match. I don't see any other reason for them to not utilize Zahid's overs at all. Short ball this time, ducking underneath it. Another dot ball.
$129 for 4. 42 more needed. What they need is wickets now. 6 good deliveries is what it is going to take. IGM, 6 wicket taking deliveries. Now who's going to bowl those 6 deliveries? That is something to ponder. I would have wanted Zahid to come in and bowl, try and get a few wickets. Unless he's injured, because we saw him struggle with his ankle. And that's bad news for IGM if he is injured.
Slow delivery, hit uppishly and hit in the gap. That's another boundary. This match is running away from IGM very quickly here.
Yes, it's not about how but when they'll finish this run chase. Cruising at the moment, both these batters, Malinda on 19, Aslam on 20 of 20 runner ball, and their partnership has quickly reached 37 runs already. So steering home Sri Lions as of now. That's a much better ball. You don't need to be bowling slower deliveries right now. You just have to come in, bowl your best ball and try to take wickets.
That's the only way. Really, after every passing delivery which doesn't produce a wicket, this match is going further away from IGM.
A poor delivery, but a legal one. One for the over. Why a bouncer? You're not going to outfox the batsman here. He's calm. What you need to do is try and attack the stumps. And I think that's the message from Asif Mumtaz as well.
Lovely drive there. And it will only be a single. That'll be the end of over number 28. 134 for 4.
Hopefully, ये last
Yes, welcome back after the drinks break there. All set for the action to resume. Harry will bowl his 6th over. And coming back into the com box is Ahmed Khwaja.
Thank you very much, Nishant. Yes, Harry Barwal still searching for a wicket. 37 runs away from victory are the Sri Lions of Sri Lanka. They have completely bossed the game right from ball 1 and deserving of victory. But still, the contest is certainly not done and dusted. If the spinners of IGM can just get into the game here, besides Asif Mumtaz, we might be in for a tense finish. Malinda Pushpakumara on 20 alongside Mohammad Aslam, captain of the Kuwait national team. And his entry into the crease has really boosted the scoring. Positive player, Mohammad Aslam.
Yes, very positive, very busy. Has taken a few chances as well, calculated chances to get the few boundaries in. Malinda, on the other hand, has been very safe.
Yeah, his defense has looked in good order against the spinners. He likes to bat for time. He's in no hurry at all. They want to get to 171 even if it takes 49 overs. They are not fussed. Just the 2 points. That is all that is required for them. A beautiful glide, but couldn't beat the point fielder there. Ataullah posted in that region. In previous overs, you would have certainly seen that area to be vacant. Pick up at least 2.
20 of 36 for Malinda. 37 needed to win this game. And he drives straight to the fielder again. Another dot ball.
That's what he's done really well. Opened up the offside. He's good at that shot. It's not easy against the ball turning away from the blade. But he plays with a lot of control and authority. And anything that's straight, he'll just clip it behind square. That almost snuck through. And they'll only take 1 off the over. 135 for 4. Plenty of bowling options used. But Ataullah and Zahid, their lead fast men, alongside Lukman, have only bowled 7 overs between them. Surely Asif Mumtaz should turn to them at this stage of the game. I understand that it's very hot and sultry conditions. It's very taxing out there for the fast man. But when you have 2 points on the line, surely you can try at least one of them from one end. Yes, Ataullah continues. Nicely bowled and nicely driven. But we haven't seen that much movement for the fast man under lights here, Nishant.
Early on, maybe a little bit. Otherwise, it's been pretty much straightforward for the batters. Now also, of course, the dew has set in.
Yeah, that wet ball, it's not really going to reverse. It would, in fact, slide onto the bat. Short ball, surprised Malinda there. Good change of length. He does have a bit of pace about him, Ataullah. And he caught Malinda by surprise. Mohammad Aslam just explaining to him, yeah, hang on, it wasn't called 1 for the over, so you can expect another one. Remain switched on. There is a deep fine leg in place for that stroke, so it's better off leaving it alone. Don't have a dab at it. Solidly behind that one. That's a good push Yeah, they're pretty much on the doorstep to victory here, Sri Lions. So that really opens up the group. Of course, you can live stream all of the Bukhatir Premier League action on Fan Code in India, the CricTracker channel on YouTube, and the ICC, pardon me, the Sharjah Cricket Academy Facebook page. And tomorrow we have another fascinating clash. Future Mattress taking on Kolara Chocolates. Future Mattress, a powerhouse side, a lot of UAE international players and top stars of the domestic scene in their squad. And Kolara Chocolates got a victory in the first game. Very comprehensive performance. And they're looking in fine fettle, especially the bowling attack of Manpreet Singh, Mohammad Zishan Butt, and they really boosted their resources with getting Gopakumar Gopalakrishnan, former IGM player, stepped into the Kolada side and immediately player of the match. Attempted Yorker from around the wicket, taken on the full, and square leg has to dash around. It will be just the one run though. The running between the wickets has not been great. In fact, pardon me, they did take 2 runs. Ataullah still only in his 3rd over, so he's relatively fresh. Maybe he did bat a long time, so his legs might be touch weary from that. Short ball attempted once again. Well, Aslam did tell Malinda, expect it, but he didn't listen to his partner.
Ataullah trying everything right now, coming round the wicket as well. The wicket's still pretty much elusive for IGM. And in a tournament like this, when you just have 3 games to play in the league stage, a loss can really dent your chances.
Oh, absolutely. They'd be a side expected to be gunning for the title. You just need to finish in the top 8 though to make it into the cup quarterfinals. You don't want to be holding the wooden spoon. You do not want to finish in the bottom 4. That takes you into the plate category. But the good endeavor is that everybody has a chance for some silverware. Whether the cup or the plate, it keeps everything competitive. Fuller delivery, big hack towards mid-on. Only finds the fielder, substitute fielder in fact, Ahmed Shafiq. 137 for 4. Well, there was a slight wobble at 96 for 4, but this 41-run partnership between Malinda Pushpa Kumara and Muhammad Aslam has steadied the ship. Of course, both international players, one for Sri Lanka, the other for Kuwait. So that value of experience and playing top-level cricket. Hazrat Luqman into the attack. Swivel pull there, nicely controlled by Aslam. He's not looked troubled by the short ball at all.
Yes, nothing has really managed to fluster him. He's been up to the task with whatever he has done.
You can see the Sri Lanka helmet of Malinda Pushpa Kumara. He went right up to the very top. Debuted against India, I believe. Few tests and T20s. Lofted shot. Straight to mid-on. Well, there you go. Asif Mumtaz might have hurt himself, but Hazrat Luqman has produced the breakthrough.
Much needed one, and the captain manages to take the catch. He's not been happy with the catching of his side so far in this game. Malinda Pushpakumara departs for 22 of 44. 138 is the score.
Well, this was the dismissal. Followed the batter. Spliced shot. Was trying to loft it over that mid-on. But Asif Mumtaz did a good job. Holding on for dear life. A big wicket. And another twist in the tail. Shehan Thandakara coming in at number 7. Left-hand batter. So that will mix up the equation. But you can feel the Sri Lions supporters group. They've gone quiet. The festivities have ceased. It's only 33 runs. But they will feel like 330 right now, Nishant.
Well, another wicket or two, and what you're saying might just come true. Might just spice up the game a little bit. But even at this point, I think it is pretty much comfortably in the grasp of Sri Lions.
It certainly is. They'd have to make calamitous errors to let it go. I think having Mohammad Aslam at the crease will give them a lot of confidence. He's a man who knows how to lead a side, who knows how to react in pressure situations. Asif Mumtaz has done a very good job managing his resources. They've kept it tight. They've kept plugging away. That struck him on the pad. Big appeal. Not given. That looked mighty close. Mohammad Asif says no.
Going down the leg side maybe. Yes, did a little too much. Luqman was very interested in that one.
Yeah, just on the angle, I agree with you, Nishant. But he did get that ball to jag back in. It's a good angle he's creating from around the wicket. And Shehan was certainly looking in trouble there. That's much better. Straight. Good block at extra as well. You need to soak up the runs. That's the only way you can produce errors here.
The required rate at 1.7. That is definitely not going to add any kind of pressure.
Yeah, I think they need to make a calculated counter-attack here, Sri Lions. Just take 8 or 10 runs off 1 over. That will settle any nerves in the middle and in the dugout. Nicely bowled bouncer there, and Shehan swaying away in time. A good over from Luqman, 138 for 5 at the end of 31. Ataullah continues, so pace from both ends. Pulled through that big gap at mid-wicket. They will pick up at least 2 here. I'm not sure what the game plan is. Coming around the wicket and banging the ball in.
One thing that I'm certain about is that probably Zayed is not fit, because I don't see any other reason for him not bowling.
Completely agree. Just when he went through the defenses of Pawanta, he pulled up, tweaked his left ankle. Hopefully he'll be all right for the tournament, but certainly not taking risks right now. That's an even better pull shot, and they will push for 2 again and get it quite easily. Aslam, he's super fit.
He's very athletic. And saw that in Oman when he was leading the Kuwait side, which beat Bahrain 4-1 in that series. Very agile on the field and very quick between the wickets as well.
Oh, absolutely. And you keep reminding me of that Kuwait national team that broke our hearts. Thank you very much, Nishant. We're still smarting from that defeat. Wanted to play the Asia Cup right in our own backyard, but it was not meant to be. Picked up over square leg. There's a fielder out there. Oh, just dropping in front. Hamid Khan tried his level best. That was the half chance IGM needed to go their way.
That was nicely struck. But fortunately for him, not nice enough to carry to the fielder.
Well, they're tempting him to play that shot and he's responded. So that's not good batting from Mohammad Aslam. But I can see what he's trying to do. He wants one big over. Like we mentioned in the previous, get 8 to 10 runs, make it less than 20. Then the shoulders will really drop for IGM. Then they'll feel, yeah, this game is beyond us. So the right idea, but the execution is questionable. Shehan now on strike. And he wants nothing to do with the short stuff. Doesn't seem to enjoy it.
He's happy to let it go. He knows from the other end Aslam is doing the job of keeping the scoreboard ticking over.
Yeah, he can afford to take a few deliveries, wait for something in his half of the pitch. But certainly, he should also look to keep the scoreboard ticking along. Don't leave it all to Mohammad Aslam to do. Oh, foolish delivery. Attempted Yorker. He wanted to bowl a lot straighter.
It was pretty much in the driving zone for Shehan.
Yeah, I think he hasn't got a license. Sorry for that dad joke. It's late in the evening.
Well, well past midnight for viewers who are watching us on fan code.
Oh yes, but they settled in for a thriller. Nicely bowled, right on the money. A steady over from Ataullah comes to an end, 143 for 5. Hazrat Luqman, successful in his previous over, prying out the wicket of Malinda Pushpa Kumara. Can he sneak one through Muhammad Aslam's stout defence?
Yes, it is Aslam's wicket which might just throw the cat amongst the pigeons. As long as Aslam is there, I'm pretty sure Sri Lions would be pretty much relaxed. Will not be very worried about anything else.
Indeed, it's always a fun match when it's a low score to chase. Something funky always happens, especially at this venue, known for producing so many countless thrillers. Taking his fair while to get the field as per Asif Mumtaz's demands. And he should be relatively fresh, only bowled 3 overs.
Aslam is not. He is dripping.
Yeah, hard work out there for the batters for sure. And like Shoaib mentioned, your fluid intake is absolutely crucial. Otherwise your muscles tend to cramp up. And it takes a lot of toll. Not easy to recover after that. Right, then all set for the over to resume. Forced off the back foot. They're giving him that single to deep cover. I guess they want to target Shehan for a little bit here.
It's quite possible, and Luqman will like to have a crack at Shehan, especially after having picked up a wicket in the previous over. But they are just 27 runs away. Still got plenty of time. 108 deliveries, 107. Another
again,
bouncer.
Very high one, in fact. It's been let go. Would like to see that from the side angle. It looked quite steep, and Shehan not that tall.
So we've seen quite a few bouncers being bowled to Shehan. Can Luqman bowl a Yorker as well?
Yeah, that would be ideal. Mixing it up. You force the batter onto the back foot. Now you want to pitch the ball up. Ideally, bowl it at his toes. Yeah, not bad. That's a good delivery. And you can see he was uncertain getting on the front foot press. Meanwhile, the Sri Lion supporters have found their voice again.
Yes, they're anticipating a win. Just been on the money with the music. That's pushed away. And finally, Shehan will get off the mark of the 10th ball.
Well, he's taken his sweet time. But that single shouldn't have been conceded. He had the offside ring in. He still managed to scurry through. Asif Mumtaz will be disappointed. They were bowling well to him. Taking a lot of time to bowl his over. Must be a bit tired. Even 3 overs, 4 overs on the trot. Takes a lot out of you. It's almost 80% humidity out there. Tucked off the thigh pad. Not quite accurate.
Yes, we are doing the Pondicherry League back in India. We happened to play a friendly match, and in the heat, it's absolutely incredible and very difficult really to get going.
Well attempted Yorker, but down the leg side. Once again, extras are certainly not going to help their cause. Yes, Pondicherry, that's another humid part of the subcontinent. Lovely beaches though.
And a lovely facility put up by the Cricket Association of Pondicherry as well. And they've got 6 grounds. And they're trying to get 2 more.
Oh well, franchise cricket is the rage these days. Slow delivery read by Shehan, but driven straight to extra. Steady over comes to an end, 147 for 5. Ataullah into the attack, and that will be another wide. Well, you're a big fast bowler coming in for 20-25 yards, and then you bowl it down leg. That's really not going to help.
And in this heat, that's the last thing you want to do, bowl an extra delivery. (148 for 5). Aslam 28. Very valuable runs these.
Yeah, it could in fact be a match-winning hand. It's only 28, but a vital one, worth more than their number for sure. Solidly behind that. He's looked very compact today. There's no breaching that defense. Has a long looping run up, Ataullah. Just ambles into the crease. Beautiful flick behind square. Shahnawaz slipping and sliding. That's excellent technique on that fielding effort.
150 up for Sri Lions with that couple. And they're slowly but steadily moving towards that target.
Yeah, they've reached that psychological barrier. Almost less than 20 required, but 150. That figure would certainly deflate IGM. They've battled hard, tried to remain in the game. Asif Mumtaz gave them a momentum for a little while, but Aslam and Malinda, that partnership really took control once again. Pulled and straight to the fielder. Well, drama at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Good catch by Vishnu Sukumaran. The set batter Mohammad Aslam is gone.
Yes, that is an important wicket indeed. Probably you could say too little too late. But that is indeed something that IGM will be very happy about. Aslam departs for 30 of 30. 6th wicket down then.
Well, it's the wicketkeeper Dhananjaya coming in at number 8. All of a sudden, the complexion of this match has changed. Shehan on 1, Dhananjaya yet to face. And IGM have an opening here, Nishant. Are we in for some late dramatics?
No two ways about it. This could be fun.
Solidly behind that. Ataullah pitching it up, aiming for the stumps. So persistence has been the key for the men in blue. One more wicket here and we're into the tail enders. Then it's anybody's game.
I'm pretty sure Dhananjaya would be efficient with the bat, being the wicket-keeper of the side. Wonder why he's coming to bat at number 8.
Well, that could be an indication. Perhaps he's only there for his wicket-keeping skills, not much of a batter. But certainly, he'll be familiar with batting with the lower middle order. Taking the time to set the field. And the umpires reminding him, over rates, very important these days. You get penalized directly on the field. It's a good regulation created by the ICC to speed up the game. It was getting out of hand. The number of hours they were taking to complete the match. Even a 3.5-hour T20 game was going up to 4.5 hours, and there was nothing we could do.
And we saw that in the Asia Cup. Almost every team was penalized in every game.
Absolutely. Players pulling up with cramp, the ball getting lost, slow over rates. Even though there was plenty of spin bowled during the tournament. Around the wicket now. And he's banged it into the pitch. And it's given as a wide. Yes, indeed, that was very, very steep indeed, even though Dhananjaya is a tall lad.
So the problem for Sri Lions is that they've lost Aslam. He's looking very solid.
Yeah, just found the mid-wicket fielder. Good catch by Vishnu. It was travelling. And in slippery conditions, they needed somebody with steady hands. So that plan of just bowling around the wicket back of a length eventually worked. And you can see Ataullah is feeling the heat, feeling the pinch. He's bowled 4 overs on the trot. And he looks absolutely gassed. Change of pace, quick single attempted. And once again, fielder not doing the right job. 152 for 6. Asif Mumtaz into the attack. Big appeal. Oh, Muhammad Asif says no. Well, did he get bat on it there, Nishant?
That's the only thing that would have saved him, really. It looked very straightforward to me otherwise. Oh, turning too much.
Yeah, big ripping off break. Muhammad Asif with a quick no. And yeah, you can see on the angle, perhaps missing the leg stick. Look at that commitment from the skipper. Even though he's hobbling, he's clearly in pain, but putting his body on the line. That's why he's such a respected leader. And that's why he has won so many domestic titles in the UAE.
Yes, great commitment. Even when they were batting, he came out to bat in a difficult situation.
Yeah, when there was an absolute collapse, he decided to take the responsibility. It didn't quite come off. Ubaidullah was simply unplayable tonight. But he had the right idea, the right intent. And speaking of intent, Dhananjaya or Shehan, this blockathon is not going to help Nishant. They need to get going here. Otherwise, they're just inviting IGM back into the game.
"18 away." Optimists would say it's a matter of 3 deliveries. But then from the other side, the argument will be for Interglobe Marine, it's a matter of 4 deliveries.
Most certainly. Shehan hunkering down. Oh, and caught and bowled. Well, there you said it. It's a matter of 4 deliveries, and that's one of them.
Now it's even Stevens, 3 deliveries either side. Just scooping it back to the bowler, and he was not going to make a mistake. Asif there. Enough dropped chances already. And this is a vital moment in the game. Shehan, Thandakara, they pass for 1 of 12. And just a little bit of trouble as they're 7 down now, Sri Lions.
New batter coming in is Jagat Purnasilva at number 9. And Asif Mumtaz 4 for on the day. Squeezed away behind point. There are a couple of runs on offer here. Priceless runs now. Every ball, every run feels like an event. What a match. 155 for 7. Harry Barwal reintroduced into the attack. Now we have some spice in the game. Some spice in the biryani, like Nishant said. Slip in place. Oh, that was a quick one. Dhananjaya. Well, the onus is on the wicketkeeper batter now.
Yes, big opportunity this for Interglobe Marine. They managed to make a good comeback in the game. A little late, yes.
Well, as long as it's not before the game is over, it's never too late, Nishant. 3 wickets away from what would be a stunning victory for IGM.
Just opens the face of the blade, but this is good running between the wickets there.
That should not have been one. I'm surprised just as much as you, Nishant. Very casual. Asif Mumtaz has blown a gasket here. How can you let them squeeze it away for one? Meanwhile, it has got Jagat Purnasilva, the number 9 on strike. One big hit could perhaps settle the contest, make it under 10.
Yes, I was just about to say good field placement. But yeah, the idea was right, execution was not.
Yeah, I never thought they'd get one there. Excellent game awareness from Jagat. Sliced over the point fielder. Shahnawaz giving chase. And can he catch up to it? Yes, just in time. Airy-fairy drive there from Jagat. And they've picked up 2 once again. Fortune favouring the Sri Lions.
As he was just trying to slap it away off the outside half of the bat over the top of the fielder. 4 of 2 for Jagat.
Oh, full toss. Oh, good fielding at mid-on. He saved at least a couple of runs, if not a 4 there. Harry Barwal, this has not been a good over so far. And Jagat is not holding back. He's playing a shorter minute.
And the dew has definitely set in now. Dhananjaya, 3 of 10.
Yeah, something has got to give with him. I think he's told Jagat, just throw your bat. I'll anchor down, just like that. So not a very good over from Harry Barwal, it has to be said. 159 for 7. Shahnawaz into the attack, replacing Asif Mumtaz. And, oh, how has that missed the stumps? Forget the leg before. I thought that had gone through.
Well, that was my first impression as well.
Well, let's take a look here. That's certainly turning. Oh, it hit his hand, his forearm, and went back towards the keeper. Very fortunate there, Jagat. Nervous times for the Lions. Oh, beauty from Shahnawaz. Even our co-commentator Shoaib got excited there.
Yes, and the excitement seems to have sapped out of the band. That's left alone and well. Shanu can't believe it, and rightly so, because there was no shot offered and impact doesn't matter.
Controversy, drama at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Asif Mumtaz is livid. He cannot believe it how that finger did not go up there from Mohammad Asif. Perhaps he's thinking it's missing the off stump. That's the only explanation possible, because that was very straight. No shot offered as Dishant suggested. Jagat, Purna Silva living on the edge.
Excellent over so far from him. And that one keeps a touch low. He has managed to get off strike. And I think that's the best thing that could have happened to Sri Lions here.
Once again, a soft single conceded. And Asif berating Mohammad Zahid at fine leg. Every run is an event, is a milestone that really should have never been won. They had Jagat in all sorts of trouble and they let him escape. 11 runs. It feels like 110 runs right now.
Yes, now it does. Right up in the block hole, just past the bowler. Another single taken.
Well, that is the beauty of 50 overs cricket, especially at this hallowed turf of Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Something is in the air that makes all these crazy matches take place at this venue. Once again, we're having a thriller.
There's absolutely a lot of history associated with this venue. Very well bowled, slightly quicker. And Jagat gets bat on ball. 37 bowled, 161 for 7.
Well, Harry Barwal needs to bowl a better over here. It's as simple as that. Shahnawaz is bowling exceptionally well. They need something from their left arm spinner though. Too full. It's just too full there, Nishant.
Yes, not enough time for the ball to even turn. Dhananjay has looked solid with his defense.
Yeah, but been a bit of a strokeless wonder. He needs to play a shot here or there. Quicker one, better length, but he's bowling it a bit too quickly. Bowl that same length and throw it up. I think he'll be in business.
Harry into his 8th. Dhananjay 4 of 14. Jagat 6 of 8. That last over was very, very good.
Well, the Sri Lions in the stands have gone quiet. They cannot believe this turn of events. They had this game down with lock and key just about 5 or 6 overs ago. And in the flip of a switch, everything has changed.
10 of 75. Time not an issue.
Only wickets is a major issue. 3 left. Oh, it's a big looping, full delivery, and poor fielding once again. Asif Mumtaz, he's gone as white as a sheet. The fielding effort has really dropped off in the last few overs from IGM. Tired legs.
If they lose this game, it will be these singles that they've conceded that will matter. Runs required into single digits now.
Once again, another psychological milestone cleared. Jagat Purna Silva. He's looked shaky. Hitting the splice of the bat there. That's slightly more in control on that defensive shot. 1 hit, 1-4. An outside edge, a top edge, anything will do. But IGM will not give it up. They will never give up. Squirted onto the leg side. Only for 1. Well, was giving Jagat the strike the right idea? We'll find out in the next over. 163 for 7. Shahnawaz. Oh, those speeding off breaks. They're making Jagat very, very uncomfortable. I get the feeling he's tempted to hoik one on the leg side. He's concentrating hard, but Shahnawaz is honing in. Once again, beautifully bowled. He's really been so accurate with his off breaks.
He's got 10 balls to pull a rabbit out of the hat.
Big shot down the ground. And straight to the fielder. What a catch, Ahmed Shafiq. Another twist in the tail. Sri Lions are 8 wickets down. Shahnawaz gets his man. He baited him into that big shot. And that's a pressure catch if there ever was one. 8 wickets down. Jagat has to return to the dugout for 7. Vikram Sanjaya Bandara. Well, he has international level experience. He's been capped by Sri Lanka in T20s. But this is a different ball game altogether. This is Sharjah cricket for you. Shahnawaz. Big hit. It's not been timed. It's a towering hit. Over extra cover for 6. What a hit under pressure from Vikram as he settled the game. And it's a no ball to boot. Can you believe it?
Yes, I think that has settled the game for sure. The no ball and the 6. That means scores level. I was just about to say Wickham bowled well. So he might just have that confidence behind him. And confident he was.
Well, what a way to conclude this match. Unbelievable scenes. He goes for it again. And he goes all the way for 6. Back-to-back 6s to put the exclamation mark on this victory for Sri Lions. They made tough work of it, but in the end, they romped to victory. And look at that dugout, their cock-a-hoop. What a fantastic game here at the Bukhatir Premier League. Drama right till the very end. Well, that is the batting scorecard for you for Sri Lions. Varuna looked very good for his 48. Pawantha struggled 7 of 24. Prashad, the captain, with a patience 27 of 37. It was Malinda, Pushpa Kumar and Mohammad Aslam who did the bulk of the scoring in the middle order. But then there was a flurry of wickets as Asif Mumtaz and Ataullah ripped through their middle over order. And it came down right till the end, right till the tail enders for matters to be settled, with 2 big 6s from Wickham. 4 wickets on the day for Asif Mumtaz. He was outstanding. 1 apiece for Ataullah, Shahnawaz Khan, Muhammad Zahid and Hazrat Luqman. Well, that is the match summary for you. Interglobe Marine won the toss, elected to bat first, and they were bowled out for 170. Shahnawaz Khan in the middle order battled with the tail, 46 of 71. Asif Lala at the top, 32 of 37. But it was the fast bowlers for Sri Lion, Wickham and Ubaidullah, who did a brilliant job taking early wickets in the power play, really set them back. And then in the end, it was Sri Lions who made a meal of that run chase, but they finally got home with 2 wickets to spare. And that is the match coming up for you tomorrow. It's Future Mattress making their debut in the tournament, and Kolara Chocolates with 1 victory already under their belt. That should be an exciting contest as well. Join us at 5 p.m. local time for all the action of the Bukhatir Premier League. Well, that is all from the commentary box. Now we go downstairs with Shoaib Ahmed with the post-match awards presentation. Over to you, Shoaib.
All good. Hard luck. Good fight. Good fight.
हाँ
Only man of the match.
हाँ ठीक है
Taken
3 wickets.
for 20.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the post-match presentation for the SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League, powered by FanCode. What a great game of cricket we've witnessed here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Sometimes you're lost at words. It's very hard to describe the feelings and the emotions that go into a cricket match, and the low-scoring thrillers are the ones that actually take you by surprise. Tonight's game was yet another excellent game where we saw some really good commitment from both the sides, but in the end the team that had the nerves of steel went on to get those 2 points. Of course, it was Sri Lions who beat a very strong IGM, and it has been a complete performance from Sri Lions in their very first game of the group. Before we begin, firstly we would like to thank Sharjah Cricket and all the administration involved behind the scenes for its support in hosting this level of a tournament. We would also like to thank our sponsors, title sponsor SkyExchange.net, powered by sponsor FanCode, official streaming partner FanCode as well, event partner TCM, merchandise partner Leap Sports, pouring partner Dole International, and F&B partner Star Biryani. In the fourth match, of course, it was Sri Lions who beat IGM by 2 wickets, and that can tell you how close that game went. Now we will be of course commencing ahead with the player of the match. Quite a few performances in that Sri Lions, but one that stood out and that actually gave them the advantage right at the top when they were bowling. It was Mohammad Ubaidullah who got 3 wickets and gave away just 26 runs. He is the player of the match, and he'll be awarded the player of the match trophy by Mr. Tehseen Javed, who is the match referee. Mr. Tehseen Javed will hand over the memento to Mohammad Ubaidullah. Well done. Thank you, sir. Great performance, Ubaid. First game, early nerves, but Sri Lions and yourself did very well at the top. What was the plan initially?
Yeah, our plan was to just to do our basic strides, and I think we did quite a good job while bowling. And yeah, we started very well while we were batting, and suddenly we lost some wickets, and at the end credit goes to the batters who finished the game nicely.
50-over format, again, is a different format. You don't get to play that a lot. But what is the planning going on in the middle overs, and especially in the run chase? I think there were some pressure moments that could have gone either ways.
Yeah, this is not a big target to chase, so we planned overs by overs, 10 overs each. So we had many overs to play to get ourselves in. So that was our plan, to go and get ourselves in and to score runs.
You bowled in the first innings. Tell us a little bit about the conditions. How were they?
Yeah, condition was pretty good. It was. I thought this was a good wicket to bat on. Our bowlers did pretty much really good job. Yeah, thank you.
And you've got some great support in the stands. I'm sure that will be a big motivation factor as well.
Yeah, thanks to the guys who showed up here today. That was a really motivating thing for us, and really hoping to do well in upcoming matches.
Well, you've done well tonight, and all the best for your future matches as well, Ubaid.
Yeah, thank you so much.
That was Ubaidullah, the player of the match, taking 3 important wickets and conceding just 26 runs. That's it from the post-match presentation ceremony, but we'll join you tomorrow for our next game. Until then, it's good night and God bless.
domestic जैसा ही format